because of time, for me, I feel happy. How many of us feel happy? And what makes you feel happy, you know better. How many of us feel angry this morning? Wow. Clap yourselves. One. Nobody's angry. How? There is one. Please, you feel angry? Yes, tell us why and we move on. Stand up. There is this one here. He's smiling and that is now a discrepancy. It means he's not feeling angry. Are you angry? Please talk about it. Briefly. Stand up. Wow. That is anxiety. It's not anger. Anger, you can even start boxing us. Please send the microphone. He's feeling anxious. And when he feels anxious, he can easily do something. Anxiety, stress, depression, then someone ends into behaving in a bad way. So when you think good, you are going to feel good. You are also going to behave good. You students?
Having conversation with students, so you can make use of the guidance and counseling unit, and also make use of the contacts, and also make use of the mentors. They are our interested people on ground. I'm Nora Kawambuzi Gaswaga, the counselor. Atu. The other person is Councillor Gladys. She's the chairperson and she will continue interacting with you. We also have Councillor Irene. She's attending a training. She's not here with us. Councillor Melon is a voluntary councillor and she comes once in a while. Unfortunately today, she can't make it. She has a patient. Councillor Lydia, those of you who were at the outside there in the tent, she's, I normally call her Musawo and at the same time councillor. She's a staff in the medical center because she did a medical course, but she also added on counseling, and that is why when you go to the medical center, I imagine someone will say, please go to Councillor Lydia. So don't say you've not seen her here. I'm wondering whether she's outside there. Councillor Lydia, if you are there, you will come at a certain time and we introduce you to our dear students. So we can just have a picture. He's not yet ready. Since he's not yet ready, we shall wait. Wait there. Councillor Gladys, wait there as we continue. So, what is the Guidance and Counseling Unit? A section under Students' Affairs and Welfare Department. The Dean of Students was here yesterday. So we are part of that department and we provide psychological, psychosocial support to you, the students, to the staff and community. Why do we bring the community? You might be having a problem bothering you, and maybe it crops right from home. So we bring in the community, the Kyambogo community, where you are residing. We have the halls of residence, we have the hostels, which are out of Kyambogo University. By the way, don't be troubled in the hostels and you don't seek guidance. We are currently located along Mackay Road. From this place, CTF, I'm now going to speak as an African. I direct you as an African. From here, CTF, move, you can see, for the people outside, move as if you are going to the security office along that Maram Road. Then on your, now you branch on your left, you go up, and when you go up, as if you are going to Kabaka's gate, there is a Y junction. This side, you leave it, you are coming from down here, you get to your left, immediately, for right now, there are logs of a certain tree which was cut, a very big tree. That is our new home. We call it our home because it is going to make you feel comfortable. Previously, we were in Uganda block, but we thank God and top management for giving us the new home. So if you can't locate it really, please come and maybe you call the numbers. Someone wants to take a picture, just a second. Thank you very much. And all these counselors you see, they are saying counselors, but they are professional counselors and members of Uganda Counseling Association, a body that regulates counseling. So if they do have there are many people who fear sharing their part, their dilemmas, because you don't know who is going to say what to someone else. These counselors keep confidentiality. However, if this is something which is related to the law, you are saying, I want to commit suicide, I will not keep quiet, but I will handle it as a professional counselor. We work as a team in the unit. ICT, your computer is not moving. We work as a team. I can be talking. We have very many people who support us. The president is here arriving. She's a mentor. She's also a president for LEM. LEM is love, empathy, and mindfulness. All these are trying to support us on the psychological, psychosocial, mental health well-being. So when they are here, you look at them, they will do what we call psychological first aid. What does it mean? They will not be in position. These are just a few. These are just a few. They will not do therapy, but they are going to support you, to give you first aid, and then refer the Also ask some questions. I'm sure you now have information. We saw Councillor Winnie, we saw so and so. Ask them. They will be in position to tell you. Please go back. And apart from them, the Curie, we call it Kyambogo University Rehabilitative Initiative. And it is headed by Madam Nora Kawanguzi. Unfortunately, some of our students are not yet back. And what is it dealing with? Addictions. If you feel you want to give up on alcohol, internet use, it is becoming a problem, you are masturbating, you are gambling, please consult Councillor Nora Kawanguzi and the Curie team. Apart from that, ICT. Apart from that team, we also work with we partner and collaborate with other people. For example, the departments in the university, the faculties, professional bodies, Uganda Counseling Association, Mental Health Uganda, organizations like Strong Minds. We also have Recovery Center for Rehabilitation, Serenity Center, and I've already mentioned the students who support us. We also have the Disability Support Center, and I'm glad to say that today the coordinator is going to come and talk about it. Though I am the acting chairperson of the Disability Assessment Committee. So we also work with International and Relations Office. Why do we work with them? We have international students. Many times they are not maybe catered for. Some people are like, we don't know this person, but for us, we try to look for them. So if you are out there, both physical and online, you are an international student, please come to the Guidance and Counseling Unit for guidance. You might be missing something, yet we can support you and you sail through, achieve your academic objectives. We also have others, for example, the worship places and then others. ICT, I don't know what has happened. I can't control my presentation. So, what does guidance mean? I will not lecture so much, but it is a helping process. We are helping you. And then counseling, a professional relationship. And that professional relationship is between a professional counselor and a willing client. I am saying a willing client. Why? Because many of you maybe you've been at home and someone is saying, go for counseling, as if you are being forced. We are saying it has to be a willing counselor and a willing client. So when I say a willing counselor, what does it mean? Maybe I'll go back and say, unfortunately, you people, you have not seen a male counselor. You have not seen a male counselor, and we are going to pray to God and ask management to give us a male counselor, because some people say, Councillor Winnie, I'm not comfortable with a female counselor. However, we have contacts of male counselors, even if we don't have. And another thing, our halls of residence and many other staff members can support you. So if you feel overwhelmed and you want a male person to attend to you, please come to me. I will not become super glue on you. Is that okay? So we are there and we are saying both processes are helping you, our dear new students, to achieve your optimal level of personal happiness and social usefulness. And when you do that, you will be in position to achieve your academic goals. So please consider guidance and counseling as one of the best services you need while you pursue your studies. Please, the next slide. And why guidance and counseling? Why should we guide you? Why should we counsel you? The next slide, members. The very first thing is to build hope. There are very many of us who are looking at, who am I? Many things are happening. I'm not worth living. And when you come to the counselor, the therapist will help you build hope. We are saying we help, we facilitate, we don't do it for you. Is that okay? Some people come and say, now you are a counselor, give me money. I will tell you, can we have plan A, B, C, D? And we get the money. Not me picking from my pocket. Please, the counselors are not going to pick money from their pockets to give you. That is not going to help you. We empower you to be the person you want. Healing from the past. Some of you have lost loved ones. Some of you could have broken relationships, which I'm not encouraging at this time. Some of you, it could have been an accident. You got traumatized. Maybe you also thought of committing suicide. When you attend the counseling sessions, you will heal from that past that is making you feel bad. Self-understanding. Sometimes we don't understand ourselves. Someone comes and says, you know, the whole class, they hate me, they do what? And you are there with your, unfortunately, this time I did not make my nails. You are there showing your nails seriously. You are failing to communicate effectively. The counselors will, through the interaction you have, help you to understand who you are. Some of you will say, I don't have any problem, but when in actual sense, you are the problem. So we help you understand yourself and live positively. We support you. I will not say much again on support. You will realize I'm hurrying because there are many things under this. Facilitate behavior change. If you want to continue with your drinking or to give up on drinking, we are going to help you to change. Promote decision making and coping or making good resolutions. We are there to support you to do that. We are not going to make a decision for you. I'll give an example. One time when I was still a junior counselor, a client came, 16 years old. She came to test for HIV. It was negative. Then she told me, Musao, I want to test for pregnancy. She tested and it was positive. 16 years old, she was a maid. And when we got the results, she told me, I want to abort. Do you say please go ahead or don't? Should I say go ahead and abort? Uganda, and as a Christian, we do not allow abortion. But still, you do not tell him, please don't. You look at what is good about it and what is bad about it. As you do that, you'll be helping this person to understand and make an informed decision. Then facilitating your potential. There is that man who sang Alina Potential. You know it? I don't know. I'm not a fan of the artist, but there is that song of Alina Potential. You all have potentials. We just tap those potentials and we see you moving. There are some of us who come with low confidence levels. So we shall look at you and know, oh, this is a student doing literature and English. She has the potential to be a public speaker. We support you to do all that. So, members, we are there for you. And we shall look at the common counseling issues, Mustafa. And one of them, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, because of stress, anxiety, and depression, some of our students want to commit suicide. Mustafa. So suicide is something these counselors have also attended it to. And I want to say, those students who have come with suicide ideations, We have managed. We have not got any student coming to us wanting to commit suicide and has completed it. So you clap the counselors for the work they do. A 3. But we don't want to promote those thoughts. That's why I told you about the thinking, the feeling, and the behavior. Addictions, there are some of us, we are taking the Cubas, we are taking the cocaine, we are taking alcohol, we are smoking, the weed, many others. I would have allowed you to say them, but because of time. So you find someone cannot come to class, to the lecture room, without having something. There is a lot we can say about this. And for you to know more, we are going to be organizing talks, and we talk about these things such that you can understand. I have put masturbation. It happens. Yes, and Councillor Gladys is very good at handling masturbation cases. Sometimes I really feel uncomfortable. So if you came and I referred you to her, please allow me. I feel comfortable with many other things that one know. Internet, you are in a lecture room and the lecturer is giving you knowledge and skills. You are busy with your what? Selfie. Some people are not sleeping on TikTok. TikTok is there. You'll get information. But please, what brought you to Kyambogo University? Let it not be an addiction. That is why we have the Kyambogo University rehabilitative initiative to support you out of these addictions and perform better. Transitional changes. Some of you have been mommy's daughter, daddy's daughter, and you are like, no, I'm going to Nursery Hall. What is going to happen? It is a transitional stage. And some of you, you know, we have been children. Now we are becoming adults. I can imagine most of us are 18 and above. But you could be having transitional challenges. We shall support you. Academic challenges. Don't fear coming to the counseling unit when you feel things are not okay. I know, especially now, people online, those who are appealed, I know there are some who are online. Even you here, you are talking about change of course. That one is going to be talked about by the AR division. And when you feel overwhelmed, after this orientation, you can still come to the counselors for guidance. For us, what we do, if I do not know something, then I will contact the office that is supposed to support you. So please know that we can support you. The relationships. Some of us, we have issues with our families. And please keep boundaries. If your father and mother are fighting, it's not your portion. They have their issues. They are not your issues. Then we have the boy, girl, and the peer. The peer, maybe you are born alone in a family. You may have issues of sharing. You want to have everything. And you decide to attack your colleague and you end up having a poor relationship. The boy, girl I am mentioning is because now you have come to university, you're a free bird, you want to have a lover. Please, the major goal is academic goals. Because you may not be in position to sustain the relationship and the relationship is going to cause you problems, then you'll begin telling Counselor Winnie, I'm heartbroken, I can't even attend classes, I can't eat. It becomes an issue. But if it ever happens, don't fear coming to the counselors because we are highly paid to support you. Career guidance, we have been guiding people and we continue guiding you. Unfortunately, most of our high schools now, career guidance is going low. For you who had sessions, career guidance, and made informed choices, you are most welcome. You are very lucky. Sexual related issues, we can talk about them. Don't say, mama is going to chase me. No. We shall talk about them and guide you. All I can say, there are things which I cannot say in public, and I will need you as an individual person. Grief and trauma, I talked about it. You have a loss of a loved one. You could have lost your phone. You could have lost your pet, you know, and you are failing to move on. We have counselors who have trained in EMDR. You will not understand it here. And they do it better. For me, I'm good at saying so and so is doing it better than I do. So when you come, please don't become super glue on Counselor Winnie alone. So even if you got it through sex, it's not a crime. Maybe you are looking for pleasure. Unfortunately, you got the virus. I want to warn you. Some of the students I have interacted with, they tell me, Madam Winnie, for us, we don't fear HIV. The ladies, they say we fear pregnancy. Can you imagine? So please, 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 HIV is deadly. And if you are there already with HIV, please come to us. We support you. When to access counseling, the ICT team will be moving on. My online students, I hope you are there. Yes, we access counseling physical Monday to Friday, 8:30 a.m. to, I want to say to 4, but the counselors arrive at 8 and leave at 5. Why am I saying I could even put to 9? Because when we arrive, we settle in and prepare for the day. 8:30 can be fine, but please don't come to the counselors at 5 unless it is an emergency. Yes, sometimes we are there, but these are the working hours. However, we also do telephone counseling and for emergencies, and if you feel you don't want to come to the counseling unit, we also do telephone counseling. And as we do this, may I invite the mentor that is now with counseling. There is a lot. You know, I came in 2 dockets, counseling and mentorship. So the student mentors who are supposed to have the kit come forward as I begin talking about it. We have the mentors kit, and the head of it is the chief fresher. Please continue. ICT. So before the chief fresher comes, we have the mentorship initiative, Kyambogo University mentorship initiative. We have already introduced the student mentors. Mustafa. So this initiative is there to support you throughout your first academic year. However, you can continue interacting with the mentor. We believe you do not know much in Kyambogo University, and there are objectives for this. This is the student, the chief fresher, and he's coming with colleagues. I will first wait for them to give us what they have for a few minutes. Observe and learn. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Patrick Chimera, and we are going to present a skit to you. Please pay attention. Let's learn together. Thank you so much.
the struggle continues. My son is now going to campus. Onyinye! Onyinye! You said you are going today. Where are you? Yeah, have you finished to pack your things? How are you? Where are your things? Now, my son, it is good that you are going to university.
Yes, Dad.
The struggle continues. I've struggled with you from P1. Actually, from nursery, I've taken a lot of my money. Yes. So now that you are going to the campus, I want you to be very serious.
Yes, Dad, I'm very serious.
I want you to be very what? Now.
Yes, Dad.
Now. This is for your transport to Kyambogo.
For my transport.
Yeah, that is for your transport.
Let me put it here.
This is for where you are going to sleep.
Hey.
Keep it very well.
Let me put it here.
Yeah, put it there. Very well. No, for me I'm not remaining with anything. Onyinye can study.
I will study, Dad.
This is your school fees.
Okay.
Okay? Yeah.
School
That is your school fees.
I will pay it, Daddy.
Now, this is your upkeep. Take that upkeep. This one, the mother should also use.
Hard for me something, Daddy.
Onyinye.
Hard for me.
My son, go and study. Okay?
Yes, Daddy.
Go and study. Where is the Buddha man? Please, I wish you best of luck.
Okay.
Good for all those people here.
Okay.
Go and study. Bye.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Onyinye.
You greet my mom.
Go and study.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yes, they are coming. Onyinye is going to Kyambogo University, and where he passes, God knows. Wow.
This building is so nice. Yeah, going to be here. Yes. Yes.
Excuse me, young man.
Yes.
Who are you? You around? Are you a new student? I see you are looking around this university.
Yes, madam. My name is Onyinye Ivan.
Oh?
Onyinye Ivan.
Onyinye Ivan.
Yes.
Are you a new student here, or you have come to see the university?
No, I'm a new student. They've admitted me to Bachelor's of Public Administration
Hey.
and Resource Governance.
You mean they have admitted you to that very good course?
Yes, madam.
You're very lucky. Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you.
Hey. So where have you come from? How are the people at home? By the way, where have you come from?
From Lira.
Lira. Indeed, it is very fun.
Yeah, I've been there.
How are the people there?
They're good.
They are good. Hey, you're welcome to Kyambogo University. As you can see, we are here. So, Miss Doreen, the doors of this university. Has anyone told you about that?
Director of Studies.
Doors. Yes.
Thank you.
You see, when I'm at the university, in charge of all the students, studies, and everything regarding the tuition. Oh, by the way,
yes.
Have you brought money for hostel?
Yes, Dad gave me money for hostel.
He gave hostel,
Yes.
That is good. So, tuition. Has he given you money for tuition?
Yes.
Indeed. So
Some
now...
I have. He has given me a half. After
Innocent Onyinge.
After orientation.
Eh.
After orientation, I will go back.
You
and
have
then
money
I will,
for
I will
tuition?
Yes.
Yes. So what you will do?
Yes.
I am the DOS. Don't worry, I can get that money and take it straight to the bursar's office.
Oh.
Those in a university.
Yes. Yes. So
This is the money.
you have.
Yes. Let me. It is here. I've arranged it well. No, I'm very organized.
I hope that has not happened to you. And it can happen.
This is for hostel.
For hostel?
Yes.
Hey, this is 600,000. Eh? This is for hostel.
Then this
Then
one
tuition?
is this one is for tuition and a half.
This is tuition, eh?
Yes.
Now you have brought half of the money. What's up?
I have nothing now. You see.
But they should give you full money before you start lectures because now it's a university.
No, things were not silly at home. Even
Hey.
I bought even a new phone. Dad bought for me a new phone. Everything. You know, things are not easy at home.
Because here at the university, when you reach, you have to open up a student's portal.
Oh.
That is where you're going to be receiving all information about the fee structure, the marks you build.
Can you help me open for me a student portal and send for me a
Don't
timetable?
worry. I'm the right person for that. Bring the phone here.
You see what is happening?
You saw this is the
Please,
phone.
please open for me a student.
It's a good phone, you man, eh?
Yes, my dad by the way saw like cow.
I see it is
Yes,
new.
and it is still new.
Eh.
I haven't opened my WhatsApp here.
WhatsApp. You have WhatsApp. Okay.
Chief fresher.
Now, first wait, eh?
Yeah, but now, where am I going to get the meal card?
You will. You see. Don't worry.
Okay.
I will handle all that.
Okay.
First wait. Someone is calling.
Okay.
Using someone's phone, she's moving out. The doors in the university.
I'm waiting for these doors.
He even sits down.
I'm waiting for these doors. But this building is so nice. I think I will be studying there.
The village is still in an Onyinge.
Oh, hello, my brother.
Yes.
Yes, you're most welcome to Kyambogo University.
Thank you.
We are delighted to have you.
Thank you.
My name is Patrick Chimera, and I'm a student's mentor here.
Eh,
We are here to assist you. We welcome you to the university and direct you on how things run in the university here.
Okay.
I can see you are dead. What's wrong?
nothing. I'm just okay.
Oh, that's wonderful if you are fine.
Yes.
Yes. What's your name?
My name is Onyinge Ivan.
Which program were you given?
Yes, I'm doing. They have admitted me to Bachelor's of Public Administration and.
Oh, that's good. Congratulations upon that.
Yes. Thank you.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Now, I can see you are seated here, yet your friends are in for orientation. This building here is called CLB, and your friends are seated in a CTF. So why are you not at CTF? You should be at CTF for orientation.
Nothing. I'm only waiting for. I'm only waiting for the DOS.
Okay.
Yeah, wait for.
Okay. You are waiting for the DOS, Director of Studies.
Yes.
Oh,
The
sorry.
director of study came and phoned me around there, and I gave my money for hostel and for tuition, and she has gone to the office. That is the only thing I'm waiting, but I am okay.
Sorry. My brother in the university do not have a director of studies.
He told me she's the one.
No. We don't have a director of studies, and here we do not pay anything by cash.
What are you saying?
What's happened this? Sorry, my brother. Sorry, my brother. But we are going to handle. We are going to handle. Sorry, sir. What you're going to do, my brother, is let us get in touch with the security officer. We close off gates. Can you identify the lady before she is far?
Yes.
Can you identify
She's very beautiful and chocolate.
sorry. We are going to get to that lady. We shall get to that lady before she's very far, so that we reclaim everything that belongs to you. You are very safe in the university.
Let me call my dad.
No, I understand, but let us first go to the counseling unit. We have a guide. You can get up, my brother. Get up, please. We shall go to the counseling unit, get in touch with the security officer, such that you are headed. Because we do not intend to have any kind of loss that happens to our students who come in the university. My brother. Sorry, please.
You know, my phone is still new, and I've just opened WhatsApp. I'll be chatting.
Sorry. So what you are going to do, my brother, please take heart.
Let us call my... Assist me with your phone.
Psychological first aid.
Then we shall get to the
Assist me
parents.
with the phone. I first call my dad.
I really share your pain, my brother. Sorry about this. Sorry, my brother.
Let me call my dad.
No,
Assist me. No,
mentorship.
in 1 minute only. Please forgive me. Let me call my dad. Hello? Yes, Dad.
Oh, Onyinye, how are you? How is the campus?
I'm good, Dad. I'm not doing well.
Why are you crying?
They've stolen my money.
They don't what?
They've stolen my money.
They've stolen your money. You idiot, you have killed me. They've taken all of it. Kati ire wako olime. Nzenze sente dindi dakunonya ire wako olime.
Please take heart.
Yes, sometimes the parent won't support you.
Please get up, my brother. I really share your pain. Sorry about that. I'll to the counseling unit, because this is where we get the psychological assistance, and then there will be the counselors to get in touch with the parent. They know how to handle that. They will talk to the parent. They are located along Make Road, plot 10. Let's go there. We talk to the counselors, because for sure we need assistance in such a situation. Please take heart. Be strong, my brother. Counselor.
Oh, Mentor Patrick, thank you for bringing our first year.
You're welcome, counselor.
Yes. You're welcome to the counseling home of Kyambogo University.
Yes, madam.
My name is Counselor Winfred Chosaba. May I please may I please get to know your name?
My name is Onyinye Ivan. I come from Lera, and admitted me to Bachelor's of Public Administration and Resource Governance.
Okay, Onyinye,
Yes.
I can see already that you're going through a lot. We are going to find a solution to it. I want you to first calm down, and then we shall get all the solution that we can for you. Is that okay?
But will I get my man and my phone?
We shall try to see how to get for you a solution. It's okay.
Please hurry. We can give them a 5.
Hello. How are you? My I'm called Base Isaac. I pursue a bachelor's degree.
As ICT puts back the presentation.
Base Isaac is my name. Pursuing a bachelor's degree in vocational studies in agriculture with education. I'm in my year 2, and I'm the course coordinator of that intake. I'm also the JRC, Faculty of Agriculture, and I'm the chairperson, Enrollment Protection Committee of Kyambogo University. Ears that don't listen to advice will at one time escort the head when it
Yes,
is off.
many of them don't want students
listen to advice.
to talk to them.
Con men around.
Yes.
They are very smart, they are very humble and calm. Okay? But we have mentors, they are putting on tags, and we have student leaders. Easily identifiable. We wish you well, knowledge and skills for service. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good morning to us all. Guys, I'm not a con woman, don't fear me. Eh? So my name is Nyangoma Evelyn. I am a student here.
She's a very good girl.
Yes.
Lady.
Thank you, Counselor. I am pursuing a Bachelor's of Science in Building Economics, 4th year. And I've been a mentor as well. I'm glad I have served the students. He's one of my mentees. He's also a retired, he's still a mentor. I'm glad. So we are very happy to receive you all. And we hope that after you also become mentors to the new generation that will come in. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes, good morning, fresh women and freshmen. My name is Patrick Chimera, and I'm the GRC for Mandela Hall. I'm serving as the Guild Minister of Justice and Constitutional Affairs, Acting Guild Minister of Projects and Production. I was a mentor last year, but the other year I was mentored by her, and I'm glad to be here. I've acted in this skit as a mentor, and what you should know is, in the university here, we don't pay anything by cash. Let us trust people in offices. Let us trust people who are identified. If they are student mentors, they will have the tags. If they are guild leaders, they will have the identification. Trust only the identified individuals, because con men and con women are real, and they are everywhere in this university.
Thank you.
So much.
Thank you so much. I have suffered in this university. On my first day, my name is Honorable Mentor Oinge Ivan. Or don't call me a fresher. Or a fresher. Acted as a fresher. I'm a student mentor. I'm the GRC faculty of social sciences. I'm the speaker of the faculty of social sciences and the chairperson, academics and professional affairs. Please pick a lesson from here. Don't give anyone your money. Don't trust anyone. Trust your PRN only, but don't trust anyone with your money. Thank you.
Thank you, Chief Fresher.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, Councillor Winfred Kyosaba.
I am not Councillor Winfred. My name is Adeo Joan. I am a student mentor. I pursue Bachelor of Science with Education, Mathematics and Economics. I'm a teacher in making.
Wow.
I am the president of LEM Mental Health Association, and we are guided by the counseling unit. I am a mental health advocate, and I love young people like me. Please join us as we advocate for mental health on campus and outside campus. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. A 5 for them. Wow. I have been told many of us, the new students, I'm also now a new student, we don't want to be mentored. Even yesterday after the first session, we instead went for the bazaar. Yes, it is okay to go for the bazaar, but if you are misled, then you will begin calling Councillor Winfred. I know many of you have my contact. I will not refuse to attend to you, but be warned. That is why we had this kit. So the Kyambogo University Mentorship Initiative, it is tailored by Dean of Students Office. You were here, and she's the patron. I am the chairperson for the committee. We have supervisors who are here, mentorship supervisors. As I continue, please come forward. Councillor Nora, Mr. Lugalavu, Madam Gladys, if they are outside, please come. Where is Gerard, the sign language interpreter? We also have a supervisor who is a sign language interpreter. We keep changing. So for this year, those are a few of them. We actually have 16 for this year. And the student mentors, we have only 80. So when you come to them and they don't have enough time, it means they are also getting overwhelmed. But these supervisors and others who are not here, they're in their offices, they really support their work. And they guide also the student mentors on what to do. Can we clap for the supervisors too? Thank you. We also, the mentors must be continuing students, and you are the mentees, if we can use that word. You are most welcome to Kyambogo University. And this is a process, ICT, of helping an individual achieve his or goal. The mentorship or mentoring, they are helping you. They are not asking for the money. They are supporting you to make sure, go ahead, to make sure you achieve your academic goals. Long ago, people would be robbed in Banda as they come. You could have seen some people even at the gates, and they are, I told you yesterday you need a sixth mind, I mean sense. So when you find these people, the student mentors, they are not going to take advantage of you. And what is mentoring? It is guidance, coaching, directing you. They are looking at you achieving your goals. They give you support. They give you advice. They motivate you. Kato, are you there? Kato Huntington, and they also train you. Kato Huntington, I want you to come. As he comes, he's one of the students who love motivational speaking. So if you see him speaking a lot and you get bored, please get to me. He can use language, but I've told him some language we don't need it. He's called Huntington Kato William. Sometimes he calls himself Honey, but it is just a short name of Huntington. So for those doing guidance and counseling, he's a good motivational speaker, and the others. So Kato, just wave. ICT, you can go. ICT. We also have goals of mentorship, and somehow we have talked about this. Continue, my time is limited. And what do we have? The goals of the mentorship initiative. We are here to orient you. We are here to guide you. We are here to empower you, equip you with knowledge and skills, and others. Then the week upcoming events, we have weekly mental health awareness. In case you see the Curie, the mentors, students from guidance and counseling coming to your lecture rooms, we want to give you more information about mental health. You know, when you are mentally well, you'll be in position to cope with the situations. You'll be in position to be productive and therefore achieve your objectives. We shall also have a counseling open day. It is usually to create awareness. You are called upon to participate in that. We do routine individual counseling and we do group counseling. Sometimes we put up notices and we say we are going to talk about, for example, staying focused while at campus. You are most welcome when we do that. I have told you our place is now a home. I am praying hard. I also we get a permanent tent so that when you come, but even then, the place we have is very conducive. I would like you to join me and you read what is being projected, not this very one. Please project the next. And before he projects, because we have Stanbic Bank, who has, the bank has been supporting us. They gave us a tent to make sure we have a shelter. I will allow them to say 1 or 2 words after my presentation. We are all going to read this. 1, 2, 3, we go. People fail to get along because they fear each other. They fear each other because they don't know each other. They don't know each other because they have not communicated with each other. Please communicate with the counselors, communicate with the other staff, communicate with the teachers, communicate with the guild leaders. You will make it. And together we can. So that marks the end of my presentation. And we shall invite the Drake just 2 minutes to say something. I told you counseling does not work alone. Thank you very much.
I welcome this opportunity given to me by the Chancellor of the University. I welcome the guests. I welcome you, all of you who have joined the Kyambogo University, which is among the top universities in Uganda. So, good morning, everyone. My name is Drake Matovu. I'm coming from Stanbic Bank, and Stanbic Bank, as you know, is a bank which is offering a lot of opportunities to younger people like you who have just joined the university. We have a lot we can unpack, but I'm going to talk about the few because I've given limited time. As a bank, we do extend financial literacy to both the youth and adult. So in this regard, I'm facing the audience, which is mainly for the youth. The younger people are just from senior secondary education. Now you are shaping your life to what you will become in the future. As a Stanbic Bank, we do offer financial literacy about how you can start your saving. Despite that you are not working, you are not earning, but you can save from the little you get from your parents. As you all, you have come to the hostels and different halls within the university, you have given upkeep. So as a banker, we have studied the market we are in, and I said that let us give these younger people a free account called the student's account. When you go to our website and you put Easy Dimes, that is what we call a student account. That account has a lot of benefits. You open it, you can open it yourself on digital. If you have data, you access a link, you open that account. There are many types of accounts, but I just recommend you to select Easy Dimes. These are the benefits. That account enables you to get a Visa debit card at a free cost. It is an instant carding. The moment you open it from here, you just visit any branch of Stanbic, you give them an account, and they issue you a card. That card can enable you to access your money as many times as you can, provided the balance is enough on the account. That account comes with mobile banking. It gives you 0 monthly ledger fees. It gives you internet banking, and there is no charges. So what you can do, our branch is just after this building. As you move there near the Senate, that's where the branch is. So from here, you can pass there. We only need your national ID, a phone number which is registered in your names, then they create for you a student's account. So I will be very glad to see all of you being onboarded for student's account. Thank you for your time, and we shall keep in touch. Thank you.
Thank you, members. As I said, I've ended my presentation.
Thank you very much, our principal counselor. Can we please give her a clap? Give them a clap. I believe we've learned a lot, but our time is fast spent. We're already in the hour of the next presenter. Those of you with questions for guidance and counseling, please note them down, and we shall collect them and answer them in the space when we're free. For the people online, please continue streaming, continue with us. The learning centers, I know you're going to say guidance and counseling is not here. We have WhatsApp forums with your leaders. You can always submit your questions. We are all on those WhatsApp forums for both learning centers. We are glad to have our next presenters from the Disability Support Center, Mr. Hakim and Mr. Chirunda, you're all welcome. Please come on and take the floor. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. As already introduced, I'm Chironda Amisi, the administrator from the Disability Support Services Center. On behalf of the head, who is not with us here, Dr. Mongopo, and the disability team, I take this opportunity to welcome all freshmen and women. At the same time, congratulate you upon this achievement that you have been admitted to Kyambogo University, the mighty university. You are most welcome and congratulations. As a Disability Support Center, we are mandated to promote effective inclusion and participation of persons with disabilities in all activities of the university. This mandate actually is not only a mandate of the center, but disability issues and special needs is one of the niches of Kyambogo University. As a university, we are so happy that for this year, all of you are now our ambassadors in promoting inclusion within the university, and I hope all of you will take it up. We are guided by principles. One of the principles is affirmative action. Many of you are here under affirmative action, and it is a principle that as a university we do adhere to. We also work under the principle of human rights. It is a human right for persons with disability to be accepted and facilitated for their full inclusion and participation in all activities of the community. In this case, we are looking at Kyambogo, bigger community. When you read the World Health Organization, you'll find that under the World Health Organization, one of this provision is that disability is not only medical, but a human right. Many of us here, we are here, but we don't know that we have disabilities. And even those who think they don't have disabilities, I can tell you that we are all potential candidates of disability. Anytime you may be walking out, a border knocks you, or you fall into a drainage system, and your leg or hand gets broken. You're already a disabled person. Some disabilities are progressive in nature. You may be here today when your vision is so low, and tomorrow it progresses into full blindness. If you are there and you are not seeing well, or the eyes are itching, or they are turned red, somebody think that maybe this person takes opium. No, it's not opium. That person has a problem. And we call upon you to come to the center, you get registered. So that at least when you are registered, we have a committee referred to as the Disability and Other Special Needs Assessment Committee, which is mandated to carry out assessment of all persons with disabilities. And it comes out to, after identifying your weaknesses or challenges, we come out with the remedies on how to address those issues and help you, guide you to be able to carry out your learning. When you read the CRPD, That is UN Convention on persons with the rights of persons with disabilities. You find that, and you also read the Disability Act 2020, as revised, I think 2023. It has a provision which spells out under Schedule 3 the types of disabilities that we have. Others are physical, mental, visual, and hearing impairments. At this moment, if you are one of us here, and even you are unable to hear what I'm speaking, that means you have a disability. Please come forward. Not now, we have a center, my colleague will direct where we are located, so that this you interface with the committee and necessary remedies are accorded to you. Some people, they don't accept that they are disabled, that all they have those special abilities. My dear friends, ladies and gentlemen, don't hide away, don't shy away from reality. You may, if you shy away, it is a disadvantage to you yourself. Those are the kind of cases we get, especially towards the end of the semester. Somebody has been attending, but actually he has learned nothing because the formats of the materials in which is being delivered to that person is not in the right format because of that special ability or that disability. So sometimes people shy away. They don't want to be identified. But you can also come to us, and we have that provision of keeping students' issues about their disabilities confidential. It's not that when you come to us, we shall move around the campus telling everybody that you see that girl walking. She has this. She's unable to hear. That is when you talk, she'll look at you, and you say, maybe this person is bad-headed. But why isn't she answering me or responding to whatever communication I'm making? The person is deaf. The person is deaf. Now, we have the albinos. Albinism is a disability. To some people, they don't know. They go a lot of challenges. Office where she can be, she was always very helpful to us that we are together for her to share her lived experiences with many of our clients, and at the same time providing counseling services from the center. When we are here, I can say that sometimes we are speechless because there in the center, there is a lot to learn. If I had the opportunity and the space, I would just carry all of you so that we can be there and you look at things from a physically, you know, the African child, they say that he learned by either touching or whatever, or seeing. You would move there and we see what we have, what we do, how we do it, and how it is helpful, not only to you as students, but to the greater nation. At this moment, allow me to invite my colleague, Hakim Chibedi, to add on something. He will tell you where we are located and some of the reasonable accommodation services that we give at the center. Mr. Hakim, don't use the word reasonable accommodation. Some people may think that we have accommodation for everybody here. Reasonable accommodation, you will have to throw some more light about what we mean when we talk about reasonable accommodation. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I congratulate you once again. Congratulations.
Good morning, everybody. You are not cheerful. Good morning, everybody. God is good all the time. Amen. I'm called Hakim Chibedi one. I'm a prince when I cross the Nile. How many people have crossed the Nile? When you cross the Nile, you go to Busoga Jinja. in the Chabazinga fraternity. You understand, eh? I work with Kyambogo University, the Disability Support Service Center. And my position, my responsibility, I'm the Assistant Orientation and Mobility Officer. But before I give my speech, I want to invite my minister, my JRC to say hi to you, because we are in a disability fraternity. Please, you are most welcome. As you clap for them. Welcome, my friends, to Kyambogo University. Your name and...
Yes, good morning, everyone. My name is Namagembe Joan, Guild Minister, 21st Guild Minister for Disability Affairs at Kyambogo University. I'm a person with low vision or myopia, so in case you have low vision, you're also a person under the disability fraternity, so do not hesitate to reach out to us. Also, a JRC under the disability fraternity, I'm in year 3 doing community-based rehabilitation under the Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. So in case you have any disability, do not hesitate to reach out to us. We have our forms where we are registering students with disabilities because it is very crucial. We need you to be in our orientation. We shall conduct our orientation, and also we are about to do a needs assessment, and it is very crucial so that you do not miss it. Thank you.
Thank you. This is very important to sink the point home. The minister has communicated, and you have understood, isn't it? Quite. I want also to invite my big man here.
Good morning, comrades. Me, I'm Chebaze Joab Joshua, a person living with disability and physically impaired. I'm in year 3 doing accounting and finance. I'm happy to see that you admitted at Kyambogo University, the inclusive university. I'm happy for you. I'm an advocate for disability rights and inclusion. When I look at you all, even you have a part to play, you have a role to play, so that you can create an inclusive society you want to see happening at Kyambogo University. I call upon everyone, welcome my fellow comrades wherever you find them, help them in whatever you feel that you can add on or you can help my comrades. Thank you. I wish you a nice day.
Clap for this big man. First of all, I want to welcome my brothers and sisters with disability and special need in Kyambogo University. I welcome you all. Kyambogo University is a center of excellence in academic, including special needs and disability. We have a fully fledged faculty of special needs and rehabilitation that amplifies the issue, the needs of, and the training of disability and inclusion in Kyambogo University. And that qualifies the university to be the center of excellence in disability and inclusion. Right? I've been working on admission of students with disability in this university for quite some time, and the current new entrants of 2025 have been working to see that you are admitted in Kyambogo University, right from Makere to Kyambogo University. So we welcome you all. Many of you have not received the admission. Your admissions are ready. We have worked with admissions. Today you are going to pick your admissions. At the end of this conversation, please get in touch with me. Many of you, I know you have reported. Please get in touch with us at the center and you receive your admissions today. Isn't it? Now, focus on the Disability Support Service Center. You've been hearing my colleague talking about The center, it is not a center for recreation. It is a center to support learners with disabilities and special needs. What we do, what we support there, among others, are mobility needs. Our friends, brothers and sisters who have challenges with mobility, the center supports them. Accessible needs, accessibility within the university. This building is accessible. When African Development Bank, our partners, we are building this, they made it accessible to support the learning of those with special needs and disability. So the center amplifies the accessibility needs of learners with disabilities in the university. Okay? We have functional needs, educational needs, training, research, teaching. The center amplifies, it supports our students. Why and how? We work with various departments, faculties, and schools. You have been hearing my brother is in the School of Management, doing accounting and finance. What does the center do? It supports him to go through the university in his learning, doing coursework, teaching, and learning, so that he qualifies with a degree, much as he has a disability and special needs. Are you getting? So the center is there to support this person, this student, to go through the university, learn, and that's our mandate. Okay? Medical needs. We work to support. There are some of our friends who are here, but their disability is not visible. They are asthmatic. Are you getting me? Hey, when it rains, they feel they have sickle cells. They have HIV. The center is there to support you to learn. So what does the center do? It works with the medical center. Okay? Hey, after working with the medical center, our administrator, Chirunda, calculates the fees to support you, those with sickle cells, those with the asthmatic, those with other disorders, as we shall assist you. Okay? Accommodation and feeding. Some of you have challenges. Those who are allergic to perfumes, the center is there to see where are you placed, in which hall of residence. We work with the dean of students. Where are you placed that you can feel comfortable? Don't fear, don't fear. Come to us and tell us your challenges. Right? There are those who don't have, when I'm using perfume and I'm sleeping with so and so, I'm allergic to perfume. You understand that? So please come and tell us that, oh, Mr. Kim, I have this challenge. Can you transfer me to this hall? Is this room friendly? Please come. Why? We want you to live in a very good environment in Kyambogo University. Right? Communicational needs. You've been hearing our colleagues. Those with hearing impairment. We have two challenges. Those who are deaf, they do not hear anything. They are deaf. Then there are those who hear slightly a bit, hard of hearing. We use sign language interpreters. You've been seeing our colleagues doing signings. That is what we call sign language. You understand? So there are those with communicational needs. Then there are those with recreational needs. We do sports. We work with the dean of students under the sports tutor department, and they do a lot of sports in the university. So that is one, among others, our focus in the Disability Support Center. When you reach in Kyambogo University, we are located in North Hall. From this CLB, you reach security. From security, you reach our chapel. There is a chapel there, a chaplaincy. Then from there, you reach the mosque. Then opposite the mosque is our gate. You see the Disability Support Service Center. One last. Many of you in your departments, in your schools, you are going to interact with colleagues who have special needs and disabilities. I want to repeat, in your departments, in your halls of residence, in your lecture rooms, you are going to interact with your colleagues who have special needs. The experience I got 2 years ago, and the student passed on, died. The student was deaf and he had intellectual disability. The colleague was staying in the room, didn't know that this colleague has a special needs. And when he was sleeping, he slept badly. You don't check on your friend. So in the sleeping process, he covered his blanket like this. When you wake up in the room, call your friend. Yes, James, how are you? Are you going for lectures? Don't just be on your mattress, put on, greet your friend. Eh? So this person, they were staying in Mandela Hall. The person was deaf, and he could not talk, but he had challenges. And in the long run, this person died. The boy was doing civil engineering. Because in the process, when he was waking up, he covered his blanket poorly, and he was not getting oxygen. So this one, the colleague was just washing, brushing, putting the bag, books in the bag, and he left in the room. When the estate department reached in the room, he found one of our students, civil engineering. He had multiple disabilities. He was deaf. He could not speak very well, and he passed on. So in your rooms, in your lecture rooms, interact, like the counselor said, interact with your friends, share your experiences. The last communication he noted out. Share with your friends, interact, because there are those varying disabilities that are not visible. For example, I can be moving like this. Have you noticed people moving? And you may think he's seeing you. Eh? He's on foot. And the eyes are, but he's not seeing. So you can say, oh, how are you, Hakim? Yes? Where are you going? I'm going to the Louvre. I'm going to the bathroom. Oh, can I help you? You understand what I'm talking about? Yes, because this person, you may think he's seeing you, but in actual sense, he's not seeing you. So please help each other. I want to take the last note, counselors' communication. Please communicate to each other, understand each other. We are here to help you. We are here to support you. I want to end that I've worked on your admission letters. Please get in touch with me, and we'll receive your admission letters by the end of today. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Yes, thank you very much, Disability Support Center. When I was introducing myself, I didn't say that I'm a person with disabilities. I'm physically disabled. For my visually impaired students, you won't see me, but just know there is a counselor who is physically disabled by the names of Gladys. I'm the patron for Students with Disabilities Association. And like my colleagues have said, there are those disabilities you will not be able to know. I have a mentor by Ramsai Brian. If he was near you, he would come in. He's visually impaired, but when he's walking, he will not be able to tell that he can't actually see. Yes, the center is available to support every one of us. I am on the forum for the first years with disabilities. I see your questions. There's one where we said, please address, our minister said, please address us as persons with disabilities. And someone said, At the end of it all, we are all disabled. Why do you want us to clarify like that? But that's the international language. We are not called disabled people. We are called persons with disabilities. Mental health matters. The way you speak it, it can affect my thinking, my behavior, and the feeling. Okay? Okay. You can say it, and I call in for questions.
I want to add on to make it clear that at the end of the orientation program, our administrator is going to organize the assessment process. Assessment process of students with disabilities and other special needs is going to take place on a program that will be communicated. We assess each and every new entrance of new student in the university. And this one helps you. Whether you need a sign language interpreter, either you need a sighted guide, either you need support services, braille, white cane, wheelchair, health needs, medical, all go through assessment process. So at the end of this process, orientation, our administrator is going to arrange our assessment of students with disabilities, which will be communicated through our minister and the JRC. Thank you.
Thanks for the communication. It is important that you attend that assessment. In the counseling unit, sometimes we get people with low vision and other impairments coming to us in the time of examination and saying, you know what, I am not able to see, I've not picked so much in the semester, I feel I'm not ready for the examination. It's because such people missed the assessment. And others do not even want to identify with their disabilities, so they keep away. They do not want to face the reality, and at the end, it causes us issues. Please adhere when you are called upon for assessment. So I welcome questions for our last presenters from the Disability Support Center. Whoever has a question, microphone is going to go around.
Thank you very much. I'm called Eric Nkola Abdul Hamid Amin. I was admitted on Bachelor of Community Development and Social Justice. My question is, 2 days back, I was seated near Mandela Hall there, and I found my brother here, who is lame, and he came towards me, and he was complaining that he was given a guider who wasn't even there for 2 days. So he was very hungry, and it was around 2 p.m. And he was complaining that since he cannot cook, he cannot move without a guider, why was he given a guider who doesn't do anything? And the next day on Sunday, still, he met me on Teachers Road, and he was complaining that he doesn't know where the church is. His guider wasn't there. So why was he given a guider who is even paid by the government, yet the guiders do not be there? Thank you very much.
We'll pick questions and answer later. Continue. Another person.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to ask, is it possible for one without any disability to join the Disability Support Center?
One last question. There is one last question here. Others are going to write. Others are going to write. We have our next facilitator already in the house.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Winnie, pursuing a Bachelor's of Business Studies with Education. My question is, if I visit the Rehabilitation Support Center and I share the problem with you, will I be helped to go through it, or I'm helped to live with it, like in a better situation? So that's where I'm confused.
Good morning. I'm Namagana Maureen. I'm here to do bachelor's with arts with education. I would like to inquire from you that there are some people who are having mental disabilities. Maybe someone is tortured, maybe the torture is from home, and that person doesn't have any physical disability, but the disability is this person is mentally perturbed, maybe with the home issues. So this person would like to be sorted out. Can this person get help from you or not? Thank you.
Thank you very much for those good questions. To begin with the last one, Madam Namaganda, we have our counselor here who can ably answer it, but at the same time you need to note that part of our work is to coordinate. We provide a coordination service because when we assess you or we come into the knowledge of such a case, we refer you to the right office. And for this matter, I would refer you to the Department of Counseling. In some circumstances, there is where we may need to refer to the medical center, but still that is a connection because we are not a medical center and we are not a counseling unit, but we do coordinate, although even ourselves we can give basic counseling. So we have been working hand in hand with our medical center, Butabika Hospital. I'm sorry to mention it because we have at some cases, it's a fact. We have some cases where we have referred to Butabika when they have even become violent. And sometimes we act like a fire brigade. You know, fire brigade, they call you at the time of a danger. One time I was on my way back home, a distance from here, when I was almost 8 kilometers away from campus, one of the students with a mental problem became violent, but he could not accept anyone until when I came in, he called down and we had to aid and take to Butabika Hospital for further management because such cases we cannot manage alone. But the counseling unit will throw more light about it. About my daughter, about when you have an issue, is it all about sharing and we guide you how to live with it, or we solve it? Gladys, we have been with her. She has a physical disability. We can't take it away from her. So we can share with her. She also shares with us the lived experience, what she's going through, and then for us we come out with the right remedy. Maybe if the remedy is to provide the crutches, we can provide the crutches. But this is a government institution with a lot of bureaucracies. It's not that the crutches are there when you say, I'm in need of them, that we immediately after here you come and we give you. No, it goes through certain processes as a bureaucratic institution, a government institution. That's how public institutions work. The other issue about the guide. There's somebody with some knowledge about, some information about it, but what I can say, that when you report, we don't know what challenges you have until after assessment. There are some assistance we do provide at inception. Maybe you come and we see that you have this challenge and you may need to be helped. But in most cases, it is after assessment that we shall know that Chironda has this issue, then Hakim has this issue, Namagembe has a visual problem, so we need to provide with either glasses or a white cane, among others. Therefore, it is all about you declaring the challenge you are going through, your type of disability. Then we come out with a solution. So on Friday last week, it was Thursday last week, somebody who is with a disability, she's completely deaf. She was abandoned, I may call it abandoned, at Banda stage. She could not talk. She's from Teso area. I'm sorry to mention the place, because I've not mentioned the person, that she, from all the way from Teso area, she came and the vehicle, which kind of vehicle, the bus abandoned her at Banda stage. It is a boda person, after asking somebody cannot answer, doesn't know where to go, because I think that person would have not even reached Kampala before. So the person stranded there, a boda person, said, but we have a special needs unit and a disability center we here in Kyambogo University. Let us take her there. So she was put on a boda with her luggage and brought. Now, as a center, the first thing we had to do is to get a sign language interpreter to communicate with the person. Where are you coming from? Why are you here? A, B, C, D. And so eventually, that person is with us here. So that's how we go through. That's what you go through, especially when you have just come. I just wanted to add on something small outside what you have raised. We have accommodation. My brother talked about reasonable accommodation. That, for example, if you're a disabled person, at the time of examination, we add you 45 minutes because you cannot move at the same pace with somebody who is not disabled. Just imagine somebody is communicating, time is now for you to sit until somebody with the sign language or somebody comes and writes for you down that the exams have started. Or you look at others doing something, then you just follow. That maybe it's the same for now writing exams. So we add you 45 minutes. That is during exams. Then when you look at the examination regulations, you're not supposed to go with maybe like those warm clothes because they fear you may go into with some unauthorized materials. So the university does not accept it. But when you maybe you're asthmatic, we always write you a letter and we give you extra time in addition to going in with the warm clothes. After assessment, there is some allowances that are accorded. That one I will speak. It's like a whisper because when it is loud, people may say Kyambogo has money to give out to people. So there's some small allowance that persons with disabilities they are entitled to. And that is one that causes problems. Some people have gone ahead to bring us a challenge where somebody says, I'm not saying, but actually that person can see. Then you say, you know we have a resource center, high-tech center where they take into the machine and you show that these eyes are very normal. But somebody will pretend that he's not seeing. So sometimes somebody pretends that he's not hearing, he's deaf, but when actually he's hearing. So there is one I noted, I got that person again conversing with a friend. It's outside normally, but that person was already registered with us as somebody who is what? Hard of hearing. Oh, actually registered as a deaf person. So please, kindly, don't fake disabilities. Because some of us in our cultures, when you fake, they think, you know, God may punish you and you actually end up getting it. So please, a disability is not a God's punishment, but please don't fake it. Just be honest. When you are disabled, you are disabled. If you don't have any disability. You don't have and don't invite it. Are we together psychologically? Because you want to benefit from certain services accorded to persons with disabilities. Thank you very much once again.
There's her question. Her question, she asked, when you come at the center, you want support. I'm answering your question. You are supported or not? The answer is you go through our assessment. When you go through our assessment, then you have challenges like my sister, counselor. She's always there at our center. Then we see how we can network with Faro. I have my minister here also to give you experience. Very good one.
Once again, good morning. I would like to answer the question posed by Eric for the interest of time. He asked about they allocated a guide to him and the guide was not working at all. First of all, university have a time like from morning to evening. First of all, that student reported very late. That student was brought to Mandela Hall by Mr. Akim. It was even at 6 in the evening. When Mr. Akim brought a student, he handed over the student to me because he was leaving. Now the student, for me, what I did with Mr. Akim before he left, we called the guides who were around to help him because he couldn't leave without a guide that day. We called someone to be helping, buying for him or doing something little for him for that day. Now, that is the person they are claiming that person left. But my dear, that person was not a guide. That person was helping you for that day to help you survive. And that's what we managed to do. And even when that person left, you knew me, you knew Mr. Akim, you had our numbers. We didn't contact anyone that a person has left, or we get for you another person to be helping you, as you are at the center is planning to get for you a perfect guy to help you live way in Kyambogo. Therefore, that was not our problem. And you need to know that even you can't build a building in one day. It takes a process. Yeah, it takes a process. Thank you. And even me, when I came here to Kyambogo, I met Mr. Akim. I faced challenges at first. Me, even I wanted to go back home. I reached an extent whereby I wanted to go back home. But for you, you were lucky that even you managed to get for you a temporary place to be for that meantime. Therefore, appreciate the little we did for you. Everything will be well. Thank you.
My minister, if we can tell you the experience, his first day in Kyambogo with his dad, but now he's telling you the experience he's going through. He's doing Bachelor of Accounting. Which year? Second year now. He's left. Third year. Yes. You see? Nice time. Nice day. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Disability Support Center, for taking us through the session for today. The rest of the questions, please forward them through your minister and through the students that are walking around. I would like to welcome our next presenters. I welcome the Associate Professor, Dr. Mkokoma. I know you're already in. You're most welcome, Madam. I welcome our presenter from the international office. Do we have international students? You want to tell me that international students are only whites? No. Even students coming from our neighboring countries here are termed as international students. So your office is coming in to talk to you. Please take note, be alert, and know where to go. Do not get confused in the new country you are in. You're most welcome. Yeah, international relations, it is your time now. Please come and take on the podium. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. You're most welcome to Kyambogo University. My name is Alinda Faith. I'm part of the international relations team, so I'm just I'm part of the international relations team. Not the head, but yeah. Dear international students, if any one of you is here, please stand up for recognition, please. No one in the house? Maybe they are out. Anyway, you're most welcome to Kyambogo University and Uganda as well. I'll give you a brief introduction about our office, what it does, the programs, activities, mainly in line with supporting your stay in Kyambogo University. The International Relations Office was established in 2013 under the Vice Chancellor's Office due to the increased international activities within the university. It serves as a link between Kyambogo University and institutions and individuals worldwide seeking information on study and research opportunities. It's also a first point of contact for those wishing to discuss potential collaborations and partnership. It is mandated to develop a coherent strategy to promote Kyambogo University's international relations, global profile, and international competitiveness. Our main programs and projects include student and staff exchange, summer school, sufficiency project, study from abroad, sabbaticals, Erasmus staff, and student mobilities. Our main activities include administrative support and coordination, international staff and students management, collaborations and grants, in which those include application and implementation, education activities and social events. Then we also have information management and networks. But for this case, I'll pick out the key activities to dwell on, especially in support of international students at Kyambogo University. One of those is administrative support and coordination. The other is international staff and students management and support. Then educational activities and social events. I'll go in details for each of those. I'll put so much emphasis on international staff and students management and support because this is where most of the students at Kyambogo University, international students, fall. In this category, we have visa, work permit, and travel. We also find classes or work placements, especially for those students who are on exchange program international students who are on exchange program in Kyambogo University. We also assign contact persons who help them during the internship placements where they are. Assistance in finding housing for the students still who are on exchange program, the international students. Orientation of those students, the international students. Administrative letters, we help in processing them, the admissions and immigration support documents, and any other assistance during their stay in case they come to our office. I'll go in detail in discussing the issue of visa, and support, and student pass under the international staff and students management and support. So the requirements for processing a student pass include a valid student ID, admission letter, recent passport size photo, proof of payment of fees. These fees, I mean university tuition, 100%. Current immigration status, visa or previous pass. Then we have passport copy, biodata page with at least a 6 months validity. The fees for the entire application is $100 payable at the point of application. When you're done applying online, it is when you make payment. East African nationals, Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, Rwanda, Burundi, South Sudan, are not inclusive to pay this fee. It's exempted from them. Application is strictly done online on the immigration website. There's a portal that's there that guides you on what to do. Part of the other main activity, we have the student activities and social events, where we have the culture day, we have seminars, we have study tours, we have the international day, and many other activities as you get to know as the semester goes on.
Thank you so much. Good morning, our dear students and the staff of Kyambogo University. Yeah, I'm very proud to be working under also international office as well, and at the same time I'm a student and a staff here. I know international office welcomes all categories of students. Recently we have a blind student from Tanzania, and I want to applaud you for doing great work to welcome all students of all categories. Now, my question or inquiry is, what other support do you give to students with disability who come from other countries? Thank you so much.
Any other? Oh, I can go ahead and answer that. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll start with the last question. Thank you, Gerard, for raising it. We get in touch with the disability office. We support them all through, even at faculty level, because they are our special guests. So for us as an office, we have to make sure that they are comfortable. But the biggest part is done by the office in charge of persons with disability. Ours is to coordinate and make sure that are they getting the services they require from that office. If not, then we intervene. We come in as a link between the office and the student. Yes. And then
the question of the student who did Senior 4 in Kenya and came for HSC and applied here. That girl came and found me at the tent. As counselors, we had pitched a tent out there. The problem was that she had not attached her pass slips when she was applying. And those pass slips, when you come to Uganda, you have to go through the right offices to have your academic documents verified. and made suitable to the Ugandan standards for you to come in. So the problem is that she had not attached her academic documents. And so through appeal, we asked her to attach, so she's awaiting. Let her keep hope as she waits.
And something I forgot, we have our WhatsApp group that's manned by the GRC for international students. Unfortunately, he's not here to talk about it more. He's the administrator. So I encourage any international students to join that group, because that's where most of the information is posted. It's a binder for all of us, both the office and then the students. Then about our office, it's located behind the academic registrar's office, along the Maram Road going to the Kavaka's Gate. So just in case you may not have a question today, but you need to know something in the future, you can walk into our offices, Noma House 2. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Linda, for taking us through information to do with international office. And there are two offices that told you we are located on the road going to Kavaka's Gate. Now I want to verify for you. The guidance and counseling is on this side. The international office is on this other side. If you have seen Faculty of Agriculture, Vocational Studies, if you take that route, there is a gate for our college school, Kyambogo College School. Just ahead of that, that's where Noma House is, okay? Yes, you still have time to go around campus and get to know all these places. Thank you very much. We can have our next speaker if she's ready. Yeah. Would like to welcome Professor Mary Morris, the Associate Professor, the Director of Quality Assurance. Assurance.
Thank you.
Yes, Quality Assurance, thank you.
Thank you for that welcome. Possibly it can be better than that.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Is it morning? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to recognize top management of this university for organizing and endorsing this event, and particularly the Dean of Students. A warm applause for the Dean of Students. I invite you to stand, because when you sit for so long, the quality of your life is affected. And I'm here to talk about quality assurance. Can we stand wherever you are, even those outside, please stand, and we do a simple activity. You're going to write the word quality with your head. Quality with your head. And I want one of you who is so artistic with the head movements to come here and demonstrate. Write the word quality with your head. Please come. I've seen you demonstrating. Come, come. That's beautiful. I'll stand aside and you do it. And we follow. As you relax. Stand here. We are writing quality with our heads. We go. Q. U. A. T. And finally, Y. Put a full stop. Then you can be seated. Thank you. I am a simple servant standing before you. Though by God's grace, I'm an associate professor of accounting and currently acting director of quality assurance. I don't take it for granted that we are here to have a conversation about quality assurance in Kyambogo University. I want to join my voice with all the colleagues who have welcomed you and say, welcome to Kyambogo University. Welcome to Kyambogo University. Don't take this opportunity for granted. Many students wanted to join this university. They didn't make it. Don't just look at the opportunity and when it passes, you lament. Seize it and ensure quality in everything. In what you think, what you see, what you hear, what you say, and how you feel. And then the whole experience of Kyambogo University will be enjoyable. As you're coming in, I believe you saw a signpost in front of this building. That's a signpost for quality assurance, where we say, quality, no compromise. And our offices are just situated as a second level, room 13 and 12. You're welcome. The objective of our discussion this morning and afternoon is to create awareness on the role of students in quality assurance. I want us to think about quality. We've touched quality things. We've had quality experiences. And we commonly talk about quality. What is quality to you? Don't you Google. Don't go to ChatGPT, because I know your fingers are very swift. I was seated there and I was seeing some of my friends checking. According to you, what is quality? Who can give me some responses? What is quality? Anybody? He wants to try.
My name is Kyambogo University. I am here to pursue a degree of development and transition. To me, quality means demonstration that someone that meets his or her needs in the accurate way.
Clap for him. Satisfaction with the experience you've had, and is here to pursue a bachelor's degree of procurement and supply management. Did I get you right? Thank you very much. That is his definition of quality. How about you? One more. For gender balance, you know, quality also we balance gender. I want to also hear the feminine voice. What's your definition of quality? They are thinking. You have a neighbor there. She can try. Just that lady. She seems to have an answer. Yeah, she can sign and we translate. We talk about inclusivity. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Then you translate.
Good morning, everyone. According to my understanding, it is actually just describes something good. Something good that it has value.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Meeting expectation, something good that has value. Thank you. Are you a quality student? something good that has value. Have you been admitted for a quality course? Something good that has value. When you talk of quality, there are so many meanings attached to it. I'm just going to read what you're seeing. To some people, it is excellence, the best of the best. To others, it's additional value. Yes, you've come. You read, for those who are coming on direct entrance, I know how A-level is challenging. I congratulate you upon burning candles, sleepless nights, and remaining mentally stable. Congratulations. Now you are here. To some, it is 5 years. Others, it will be 4 years. Others, it will be 3 years. We also have 2 years. Do we have 1 year? Maybe not. What will be the additional value? Quality. Will you be satisfied with what you'll become at the end of the course? Will the program address the purpose you are here, fitness for purpose? Will Kyambogo University offer you value for money? Permit me to share with that broad understanding of quality, the vision of the Quality Assurance Directorate. Our vision is to improve and cultivate a culture of excellence and continuous improvement in Kyambogo University. And our motto is quality, no compromise. I want you just turn to your neighbor. Look straight in the eyes of your neighbor, straight, because eyes communicate. And tell your neighbor, quality, no compromise. Thank you for being kind and doing that exercise. What is then quality assurance? Because we've said we're a directorate of quality assurance. Permit me to use the definition of church in 1988, before possibly none of you was born, but for me I was born by then. At university level, when you refer to somebody's knowledge, you acknowledge by citation. You see, I've cited the author and the year. Quality assurance is about ensuring that there are mechanisms and procedures in place to ensure that the desired standards are defined, measured, and delivered through quality inputs, processes, and outputs. Permit me to repeat that definition for emphasis, and for some of my colleagues who just be hearing and not possibly reading and hearing at the same time. Quality assurance is about ensuring that there are mechanisms and processes in place to ensure that the desired standards are defined, measured, and delivered through quality inputs, processes, and outputs. But there are other views about quality assurance. A simple one. It is a means by which an institution, now we are talking about Kyambogo University, guarantees that the predetermined standards and the quality of its services are being maintained and enhanced. This is a definition at the entity level. But we also have a definition at the stakeholder, like your level or the parents. It's a process of establishing stakeholders' confidence that the provision of higher education, inputs, processes, and outcomes fulfill their expectations and requirements. What a commitment. I believe you have expectations. If we had time, I'll request that write down what you expect from Kyambogo University. And as quality assurance, we're saying we're in a process which will establish your confidence that the services you'll get will fulfill your expectation. It's a high-level call. That's why we talk about continuous improvement. Possibly by the time you came up to now, if you were to score us on the scale of 0 to 10, I don't know what your score would be. But at least I can guess it's not 0. It's better than 0. But we can commit to improve continuously. As you have expectations, and as you come here so that your expectations are fulfilled, permit me to share with you a critical challenge. And I'm sharing this challenge on 3 fronts. As a parent, because I qualify for those of you, a number of you, to be your mother. As a mentor, because I've taught at university for over 20 years. And as an administrator, we have a challenge, a critical challenge. Put it at the front of your thought line. Sustainable Development Goal number 4, target number 4, and the National Development Plan 4 requires institutions to produce graduates with relevant skills for decent work. Unfortunately, a study conducted by Global reveals that most university graduates are not well equipped with employable skills relevant to the job market. As if that is not bad enough, the UBOS report of 2024 showed that there is a mismatch between demand and supply of labor. This is confirmed by statistics from the National Planning Authority 2024 that 4.1 million youths are neither employed nor in education. I don't want you to be part of that statistics. Quality education, quality experiences, and quality engagement begins with you. To ensure that you address and meet societal expectations. It will be a delight when all of you in this room graduate and get decent work. I believe that's one of items on your agenda. What does society expect? Also, society expects that you are employed. I did an average assessment for an average school, an average student. By the time you enter university, your parents have spent an average of 70 million on you. Average. For some, it is in plenty of millions. Having spent all that money and commitment and support on you, they expect you to be engaged at the end of your university journey. They expect you to secure and maintain a job for career success. They expect you to have attributes, skills, and knowledge that the labor market requires. I wrote a book chapter, that Mukokoma 2018. It is my book chapter, and I was concerned about the level of unemployment. And I asked myself, what are we doing at the university? It is so painful as a mentor. You have a class of so many students, and a small percentage get engaged 2-3 years after graduation. So it challenged me to write a book chapter on employability in Uganda. SCCA, it's a global accounting body. Global, OUMA, and Mukokoma, those are 1, 2, 3, 4 researchers, have listed the 10 top skills that employers want. If we define quality assurance as fit for purpose, you should be fit for the purpose you're here at the end of your journey. Number one, the technical skills. You've joined the university and you're going to pursue a particular degree. Engineering. Do we have engineers here? Please wave for recognition. Start calling yourself an engineer. Don't wait. They will come to pass soon and very soon. Work as an engineer. Do we have scientists? You know you want a top agenda, national agenda. But also artists are very important. Yes. Because we have to move together. You need those technical skills. You cannot graduate as an accountant and you cannot prepare books of accounts. No. But that is only 10% of what is desired for you to be employable. Employers are looking for creativity and innovation. They are looking for flexibility. Are you rigid, or if the conditions change, you can also change? They are looking for people who can make quality decisions. They are looking for people who can work as a team, teamwork, where you respect and honor the talent in the other person. Use those talents to outperform the goal set. They are looking for people who can communicate effectively. They are looking for people who can solve problems, not lamenting about problems all the time. Be a solution. You found possible areas of convenience not conducive. What have you done? You just talk, and sweat, and you are losing more energy, yet you need the energy to do better. They are looking for leaders. I want to commend all the student leaders in this room who are mentors. Please show your hands and wave for recognition. Mentors, class coordinators, any leadership role that you play, we commend you because you are being mentored for that. If you want to be employable, you should be a person of integrity, impeccable integrity, no matter the environment within which you operate. And finally, you should nurture and develop conflict resolution. You may not see that picture very well, but that's a picture of the President of the Republic of Uganda when he came to here, Kyambogo University. And check, that is a student meeting the president. And many students didn't get that chance. Why? He had a number of those employable skills. He was distinguished and was recognized because of technical skills, creativity, flexibility, decision-making, and many more. As the Directorate of Quality Assurance, we're here to offer support so that students nurture their competencies for global job markets. As faculties and departments integrate internships, projects, and collaborations with partnerships into the curriculum. What is there for the students' involvement in quality assurance? The importance of student involvement in quality assurance systems lies in recognition that students are both inputs and outputs in the education system. That's how central you are. Indeed, even in the process itself, the student is at the center. So it's about you. It's about your life. There are many inputs that we engage with. We already here. We have this building. It's an input into the activity we are doing. We have facilities. We have people. We have management. Money has been spent to organize this. So finances. But what is so critical are the quality of students that we have admitted. Yes, the university was able to look at the technical qualities, that you have what it takes to be admitted in that degree. Possibly we're not able to assess the quality of your behavior. But we imagine, and even given what I'm seeing now, that yes, even the behavior is of quality. I congratulate you. You will be taught academic programs that have been written and accredited by National Council for Higher Education. That's an input into the processes you're going through. Lecturers will interface with you. They'll have plans, they'll demonstrate a number of things. It's part of the process. But at the end, what do you come out with? Academic performance, very important. And I want to say, many students are obsessed with academic performance, where they can even commit to cheat to get high grades. But I want to invite you to change that thinking. It's not necessarily about grades. It's more than grades. Remember the skills I showed you. Technical, just want 10%. Now, if you cheat to get first class and you have 4.8, but your level of integrity, other variables, you're a non-performer, the world of work will sort you out. They'll give you a vote of confidence soon or later. So your skills, your attitude, your conduct matters. And at the end, we want to see students who are employable. Students, at the end, who can perform. And I'm calling you students, and I'm also a student, because for me, I committed to learn continuously. That's why when I entered in this room, I sat there as a student. And I remembered, oh, once upon a time, I was also a fresher. So I felt the warmth of being a fresher. I want you to imagine that day when you will be graduating. That's a graduation at Kyambogo University. Red carpet, very good music is going on. Just imagine that experience now and make a commitment to make it. But you have to play your part. Permit me to focus on the student. Because I've said students are inputs. They're involved in the process. They're also involved in the output. I don't want you to get so much scared as we start the university experience. But since I'm an academician, ladies and gentlemen, I admire that. That is a research done, an academic study done, to relate various factors to the quality of graduates that we are having. And the 0.62 is like 62%. It's not a decoration. It shows the strength of the relationship between those two. For instance, the quality of the students you admit and you mentor will influence the quality of their reading habits, which will influence the quality of the graduates significantly, because all those relationships are above 50%. It would be disastrous for you to spend a month without going to the library and reading seriously without being coerced, because at university you're free. You can sleep the whole day. You can go for bazaar, whatever, even off campus, even on other campuses. But at the end, it's about you. What have you become? At the university, you should read. Information is power. There is a lot of information. What are your reading habits? Okay, let's also relate. The quality of students will influence the curriculum delivery. When you are teaching students who don't care, they just want to pass. In fact, some students tell you, Mukokoma, just marks. Give us marks. And if you collaborate and the lecturer also says, okay, you want marks, don't worry. I'll not teach you the whole semester. Go and sleep and enjoy. And at the end, everybody will get 70 and above. And some students who score will evaluate that lecturer very well. He told you very well, you give ticks, because at the end, as quality assurance, we want to hear your voice. You evaluate your lecturers. But my question is, are you looking at the grades? Just grades without studying and learning, will they make you a quality graduate? And I want to say, no. So quality is about you. It's about your commitment. There is also a relationship between what you are exposed to and what you become. Don't stop at reading the materials in class, online, e-library, or wherever. Explore. Link with reality. And question. You'll be exposed to internship. And some students don't care. They want even to engage in questionable internships. You have an uncle, he has something, and say, for me, I'm going to do internship from here. When you go there to assess quality assurance, you find there is no meaningful experience, but the student wants marks. No, I'm saying no. Look for quality wherever you are, because it's about you. Let's do a quality check. In assessing quality, 3 basic questions must be addressed. Number 1, are we doing the right things? Personalize it. Am I doing the right thing? As I'm speaking to you now, some are in their own world, but ask yourself, am I doing the right thing right now? Am I adding value to what I know based on what is being discussed? Number 2, are we doing the right things the right way? And number 3, do we achieve our goals? Appropriate criteria and standards must therefore be put in place to assess quality. Identify where you are. In case things are not okay, come up with improvement plan. Because quality is about improvement. Nobody is perfect. And we cannot say that so-and-so has made it and all is well. We have key mechanisms of students' participation in quality assurance. You'll be required to respond to questionnaires. At the end, you have to evaluate the courses. We call it course evaluations. Occasionally, we conduct service satisfaction surveys. And at the end, when you finish your 3 years, we should conduct exit interviews so that you tell us your experience as a student. But also later, when you're in the work environment, we'll do tracer studies. You trace a student. You graduated from Kyambogo University in 2028. Now it is 2030. How is it? Did we address your expectations? And what can we do differently? And when you give us that information, it feeds into the curriculum review. We work with committees. At the department, we have quality assurance committees. At the faculty, we have quality assurance committees. And broadly, we have committees being represented by students on our team of discussion. But we can also evaluate directly the member performance. That's the team we have. Currently, we are only 3 people in the directorate, but the committees do support us. Permit me to say emphatically that quality at Kyambogo University is everyone's business. Let us aim at doing the right thing, right always. Knowledge and skills for service. I thank you.
Wonderful presentation, Professor. I believe we are not going to leave the same. We've added some quality from how we came and how we view the university. It begins with us before anybody else. We are the ones that will assure the quality of the things we want in life. High expectations, high quality. I welcome questions.
Question, comment, supplement? There's no questions.
If possible, I can have a question myself.
Yeah.
I'm asking you as a mother. And we say, our mother country, our mother Uganda. So I'm representing the country of Uganda. Are you committing to walk quality, talk quality, and live a quality life? If your answer is yes, put up your hand. I'm still waiting for those whose hands are down. And I'm wondering what the hell is going on, or what heaven is going on. Thank you. Please put them down. Now I'm talking to you as an academician. Because I'm privileged to have lived longer. That's why at times we look at things differently. Who is committing never to cheat in courseworks and exams? For all your years, from today up to the end, you are committing not to cheat in exams and coursework. Your hand up. And God is looking. Yeah, the cameras, we are taking note. We shall remember this event, that you committed not to cheat, so that during the examination committee meeting, you don't appear. We shall not see your face. Thank you. My last question. Who is committing to be valuable to the nation and everybody around you? Who is committing to be valuable, to be excellent, to be exemplary? You know you are committing to yourself. Are you looking at your hand? Look at your hand. So you are the best witness. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Professor. And I love the commitment. We go back and write the commitments, and we make goals as we start our first year. With the commitment we've made, let's walk the journey that is worth it. Another hand clap for our professor. And a hand clap for yourselves. You're so attentive.
Okay, that brings us to the end of this session. Professor, I want to add my voice to that of the chairperson of the morning session to really appreciate you for such a wonderful insight. Quality is one of our core values as Kyambogo University, and we must observe it without compromise. When you stand out there, people should be in position to tell that that quality comes from Kyambogo University. Hallelujah. I suggested that we give Professor a 4 factorial. We need someone to demonstrate the 4 factorial because some people were lost. There is someone who demonstrated for us. Yes, you demonstrate to us a 4 factorial. By the time we leave here, we should all be mathematicians. Yeah. 4 factorial means 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. So let us give Professor a 4 factorial. Oh, thank you so much, Professor. Thank you so very much. I want also to appreciate the chairperson of the session. Ideally, the chairperson mentioned something critical that I think we should observe, that mental health is very important and we should mind our language, especially when we are talking about persons with disabilities. You remember that? Because some of us say, you, the disabled. When you say the disabled, it means that they cannot do anything at all. But actually, they are people with special abilities. How many of us are understanding what they are communicating there? This one is understanding, so that is a special ability. But you realize that majority of us, including me, I don't understand anything. Hallelujah. So that brings us, now we have about 13 minutes that we are going to utilize. We didn't have a chance to get questions from counseling, but we told you to write, and someone wrote. Councillor Gladys is going to help us answer some of them. Person in the names of Ngolobe Alan, the proud Sami, I think, who offers Bachelor of Arts in Economics, wanted to know the procedure of joining the student mentors and is asking whether they are qualifications. So I'm also now adding on a question, how much are they paid? Okay. In addition, Ngolobe, stand up. Ngolobe does, as I've just mentioned, does Bachelor of Arts in Economics. He's saying he opened up a WhatsApp group, but he's there alone. So if you are if you are in Bachelor of Arts with Economics, kindly raise up your hand. Hey, Arts with Economics. So you have one member there. There is another one there. So the WhatsApp group is now complete, yeah? Okay, okay. Councillor Gladys, can you kindly respond to that? How do they join that? As Councillor Gladys is coming, this is an announcement. All students attached to Nanziri Hall, when I say hall of attachment, you simply go to your admission letter. There is that hall of attachment. You may be attached to Nanziri, Kurubia, Pearl, North Hall, or Mandela. So those that are attached to Nanziri Hall, your registration is starting on Monday. So when you find the time, Monday, you pass by. You remember yesterday we said that you must register with halls, not so? So when you find time from Monday, kindly pass by Nanziri Hall and register. And the good news is, the warden has said that you can start the registration process as you prepare to pay tuition. So you can register with the halls, and then when you clear tuition, you simply go and register with the other entities. Are we together? Is that clear? Yeah. So the other halls we shall communicate with time.
Thank you. I see a JRC in making who made a WhatsApp without members.
But now he has members.
Thank you very much for the question. Alan, for us to be mentors, we have to be passionate. Mentorship is a voluntary activity. There is no pay for it. These people you see here came in early. They are not being paid for anything. They are calling you on their airtime. They are looking for you on their data. If they are not on campus, they are just doing this as a voluntary service. You must have humanity at heart to volunteer. At the end of the volunteer, you'll get a certificate. We have people here who have gotten jobs because of such certificates. Quality assurance. The skills that you get will be good for you. To come into mentorship, we usually put up a Google form and a Google form for application. People fill in the Google form, and then we do a selection from different faculties. And then we do trainings before the first year students report. Then we roll on from orientation all through welcoming students. I believe the ones who came on Saturday, you found the students here to welcome you. Yes, we had just finished the training and they are here with us the whole week, actively running up and down to make sure you're fine, and they will be with us the whole year. So mentorship runs for the whole first academic year. And you must make sure you're a good performer in class. We don't take on people with retakes because we can't divide yourself to perform in class and to mentor. We asked our mentors when we were training how many of them would confidently show their portals to their mentees as a source of encouragement to perform. If a mentor asked you, if a first year asked you, I want to see how a portal looks like with results, would you confidently put it out? So you must also be a good performer in class, excelling in class. Thank you for that question. If you have any other questions concerning counseling, we have a few minutes. You can forward them. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor Gladys. As we wait for those questions, allow me to make this announcement. In the afternoon, we are coming back at 2, exactly 2. We have PR will be here to talk to us. And then we have a very, actually, extremely important session that you shouldn't miss. We have ICT. Members, when you miss ICT, allow me, I don't want to be a prophet of doom, but when you miss ICT, that session, you are likely to suffer at the university. You are likely to spend, because people will ask you 5,000 to generate for you a payment reference number, which you can actually generate from your phone. People will ask you, you may end up failing to operate your portal. If you fail, you may fail to use the online library and online resources. Kindly be here at exactly 2. That is today. That will be ICT. Then tomorrow is Wednesday. We shall have the university secretary in the morning. We said the university secretary is the accounting officer of the university. We shall have the academic registrar. Academic registrar is like your, in secondary is what? Director of studies, eh? Or a head teacher in charge of, deputy head teacher in charge of academics. You can relate. So tomorrow, issues to do with your admissions, those that have errors on their admission letters, you may find you have an error. Possibly you were born in 2005, but they put 1988. The academic registrar will tell you how to rectify such an error. We have members on district quota. I understand you don't have your admission letters, not so? The academic registrar will come here to answer. There are those that want to change programs. You are given possibly Bachelor of Science with Education, but you want to do civil engineering. It was an error. The academic registrar will be here to change study time, timetables, your lectures, where you'll be studying from. The academic registrar will be here to answer all of those tomorrow. Before I go back to the questions, allow me also to say that tomorrow, after the academic registrar, we shall have the university librarian. I told you the library is one of the other places that you have to register with. So the university librarian will be here to take us through that process. We have online resources. They'll teach us how to access those online resources such that you don't need to move to the library at all times. Let us be there tomorrow. lastly, we shall have the university bursar tomorrow, who will teach you, who will talk about your payment. There are people that may want a refund. You've realized you've studied for 1 month, but maybe you want to opt out for one reason or the other. You may want a refund. The bursar will take you through that course and a number of things. How to pay tuition, how they will charge you the surcharge if you don't pay tuition by the 8th week. The bursar will be here. And lastly, tomorrow we shall come back with ICT. Thank you so much. ICT, that is tomorrow at 3. ICT tomorrow. Now, on Thursday and Friday, kindly move up. Someone scrolling, move up. On Thursday and Friday, you only attend where you see your faculty. For example, 9, we shall start with the School of Management and Entrepreneurship. 10, School of Education. So if you belong to School of Management, you'll simply come in from 9 to 10. After 10, you go back to your hostels. You can see the program is there. I won't go through it. Now, if you have a course but you are not sure where it belongs, you attend all of them until you establish your faculty or school. Yes, you may find that you have accounting and finance because it starts with Bachelor of Science in accounting and finance. You think you belong to Faculty of Science when actually you belong to School of Management. Then lastly, on Friday afternoon, we shall meet the chairperson convocation. Kindly come and know what convocation is and the guild leadership. The last question, someone asked, how can one change a course and which office can I approach? That one I've answered already, not so? Tomorrow you'll know how to do that. Okay, allow me to recognize the arrival of our senior sports tutor. Those that were here yesterday, you saw him. Thank you, George, and welcome back from Nambole. Okay, I want to thank the team that is guiding us through that interpretation, and I want to invite just someone who is hoary to pray for us as we break off for lunch. I'm very sure we shall get lunch. Not so? Someone to pray for us. Feel free. We are ending the morning session. Okay, maybe because of the word horror you are scared. Okay, anyone who believes in anything, whether God or you subscribe to the small God, you can come and pray for us. But I believe we have God. Not so? Thank you, he's coming. Let us give him a 2 factorial. Okay. So you have an opportunity to shine. You tell them your name and the course. You'll even find some of your course mates.
Thank you very much, sir. Good afternoon, guys. My name is Chigonya Wycliffe. I'm doing Bachelor of Science, Technology, Chemistry. So let us sum ourselves and we pray. Oh, dear Lord, thank you this mighty day, Father Lord. Thank you for the gift of life, the gift of wisdom and knowledge, Father Lord. Thank you that you have blessed us for us to be here at this point. You have enabled our parents to support us. So as we come and join our university, Kyambogo University. So, dear Lord, we are new here in this place, but all in all, we know that you and your guidance, your Spirit will take us through each and everything, and we'll be able to conquer each and every challenge that we'll find together with the support of the staff and the administrators. Yeah, thank you very much. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Okay, I wish you a very nice lunch. Make sure you come back early and take on the front seats. Members outside, make sure you come back early and occupy this hall. Okay, I wish you a very nice lunch. See you at 2. You have about 2.
Thank you very much. So, if you okay, we are registering from when you are sloping. This side is some table. As you leave this place, you leave this place here, and as you go down this side. So, we are registering from. But still, you can take my number. Then you contact the inbox me. Then I add you to the 07 78 76 13 00.
78 76 13 00.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you so much. My name is Richard Galibwa. I work with Catholic Campus Students Mission Uganda. We are under the Catholic community and we are registering students under the Catholic tent. What we do, we are dedicated to form leaders for the renewal of the world. All Catholics who are here, we are waiting for you. Thank you.
Salute them in line with Catholic. Salute them. Okay. I thought you were going to say God is good. And we see whether we have followers.
God is good and all the time.
Oh,
that's his nature.
Wow.
So all Catholics, so Catholic Campus Students Mission Uganda, we are there under the Catholic tent.
Thank you. Thank you.
My contact 075 22 37 812.
22 37 812. Okay. Please, do you have a moment? You have prayers? You can tell them about the time for prayers.
Yeah, we always have prayers every Wednesday at 4 at the Catholic Chapel. And we also have what we call Bible studies in small groups in every Wednesday. So please endeavor to register. May God bless you.
Thank you. Pass on the microphone.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Edi Kisenyu Senke basajja balaba mpologoma nkadde tegera ku kituli nkwegete kya ssabo. I'm from Nkoba Kyambogo Students Association.
Kyambogo.
Mani Sente Bachala.
Yes, what do you do as Nkoba? Mukola ki?
Baganda Nkoba Kyambogo kye kibiina ekigatta Abaganda n'abo abaagala Obuganda. Ekibiina kino amaanyi kigassa nnyo mu kuuma ennono n'obuwangwa bw'Abaganda, okutendeka abakulembeze, okutendeka ebitone n'ebirala bingi. Tutuula ku Nanziri, okulya na Nanziri canteen buli lwakuna ssaawa 10. N'olwekyo tubaaniriza mutwegatteko mu Nkoba Kyambogo. Gwe Omuganda naawe ayagala Obuganda. Kyambogo. Enamba yange y'essimu eri 0756 21 54 61. Tunaaba tubeesunza ate okubeegattako. Mukama atuwe omukisa ffenna, wangaala nnyaffe Buganda, ayi Mukama kuuma kabaka waffe.
Now, before you go, do you know Zambali?
Bless you, Mukasa.
Are you a brother to Zambali or son?
I'm not.
I just love your voice. Now, if you've not understood the message, it is not meant for you. Yes, proceed.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Ruvuma George William. I'm here to speak on behalf of Kyambogo University Luganda Students Association. Allow me to use Luganda. Kigatta abasomesa abakola olulimi Oluganda olwaffe olwa Buganda. Tuyita Kyambogo University Luganda Students Association. Era omubala gwaffe guvuga nti olulimi lw'eggwanga. Tutuula ku department ekyasinze okubeera okumpi ne wano w'otudde. Department eryawo eyitibwa Department of Languages. Languages zonna Kiswahili Lusoga we zikuŋŋaanira, Luganda bwe tutuula buli lwakusatu essaawa 10. Ebyenjawulo bingi ebiri mu kurusa, tukulaakulanya ebitone, tugendako ku zi outing, tubeererawo abantu bonna mu mbeera ey'ennaku ate era n'embeera ey'essanyu. Tubeegattako mujje tubeere wamu naffe abasomesa bonna abakola olulimi Oluganda. Toswala na Luganda.
Your contact if you want.
Yes, my contact is If you do Luganda,
Please,
076
Thank you. Pass on the microphone. It is the same team, eh? Okay.
Good afternoon to you all.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, you're most welcome to Kyambogo University, the mighty university in Uganda. How many are proud to be at Kyambogo? Yeah, you're going to enjoy Kyambogo.
Ask again. Ask again.
How many are proud to be at Kyambogo University? Wow.
Okay, we are safe. We are safe.
You should be proud of your university. Yeah. So I'm called Bambale Gerald. I am here to represent Sasaku, that is Seventh-day Adventist Students Association of Kyambogo University. If you're a Seventh-day Adventist, please don't feel neglected. We are outside there. We are registering all those who are part of us. We always have our Sabbath worship on Saturday. We always have midweek fellowships on Wednesday from 5 up to 7, and Friday from also 5 up to 7. You are all most welcome regardless of the religion you are.
Okay.
I'm also a JRC faculty of engineering, so I'm also representing the engineering society, that is CHOES. In case you need any guidance concerning engineering issues, you can also contact me. My number is 076 12 13 19 6 or 074 0749 500 318. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Pass on the microphone.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name
Don't be
is-
too serious. When they greet you, answer. It is a sign of civilization, eh? Not being... Okay.
My
Greet
name-
them again.
Good afternoon, freshmen and women.
Okay.
Yeah, my name is Claire Amtoire. I'm the President Course Coordinators Union. That is a union that takes all the coordinators of Kyambogo University. Okay? It is called the Kyambogo University Course Coordinators Union. So, I don't think you know about
Who are the coordinators? Very fast, because
Okay, the coordinators,
they are the
those-
class monitors. Full stop.
Okay, they are known as the class monitors, but at
Okay.
least at the university level, it's far bigger.
Okay.
Yeah. So this program will be taken on, that's the next week, the beginning of next week. We shall be coming in your different classes, and we shall help you get the coordinators. So if you're interested, please, I think you can get my contact. So get ready, we shall come and get votes for you. Yeah, you'll be voted for.
This one has not been taking contacts. Okay. 07
So my contact is 0784
0784
55
55
30
30
16
16
or 0759
0759
5972
72
92
92
64.
64. Thank you so much. Kindly pass on the microphone.
Good afternoon, beautiful ladies and handsome gentlemen.
Good afternoon, sir.
You're most welcome to Kyambogo University. My name is Otako Richard. I'm here to represent two associations. The first one is Kyambogo University Science Teachers Association. It covers those who do all education in all the science subjects, Bachelor of Science with Education, Biology, PE, Biology, Chemistry, that is ESB, or Biological Sciences, Bachelor of Science with Education, ESP, that is Economics, Math, then Bachelor of Science with Education, Physical Sciences, Physics, Math, or Math, Chemistry. So we have lab coats for those doing chemistry and biology. We have t-shirts, you can see this one, and the brand is Kyambogo University Science Teachers Association. We do organize workshops for science teachers on the new curriculum. We organize sports activities.
The contact.
And so on.
The contact.
My contacts are 0706 237285.
Are the shirts free of charge and lab coats?
The shirts are for 25,000, and the lab coats, project secretary is here.
35,000 shillings.
Okay, thank you so much.
Then the next association is Kyambogo University Sports Science Association. All those who are doing sports-related courses, contact me. We have our association. So you can get me on the same contact, and we shall share more. Thank you once again. You are most welcome to Kyambogo University. I'm also a student mentor. In case of any challenge, you can reach out to me. The same contact.
Okay, thank you so much.
You are most welcome. Thank you.
Thank you so much, mentor.
Good afternoon, freshmen and women.
Now let us try to be fast because we have just 5 minutes, and I want each one of you to speak. Yes. Fast.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Osujo Samuel. I am here to represent TESO Students Development Association. I am the General Secretary of that association, and currently I am doing registration from outside, right under the blue tent. So you can reach out to me, then I write down your name and then the contact. Other things we shall teach you what the association is all about because of time.
Okay.
My contact is 0784-66-4111.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. You pass on the microphone.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm called Amond Wycliffe Jr. I'm a third-year student, Arts with Education. I'm here to represent the Chubabasa, that's Kyambogo University, Basamya Bagwe Students Association. We are here to unite. The main aim is to unite all the Samyas in Kyambogo University to become one family.
Greet them in Samya, you give them the contact.
About that.
Greet them in Samya, you give them your contact.
Mulio Mutie, Mario ya Wanula. My contact is 0752 0616 07. We are just outside there at the tent.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, our dear moderator. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Anya Alan Juma, and I'm here to represent two associations. One is CHURESA, that stands for Kyambogo University Religious Studies Students Association. Those ones who are doing religious studies, or CRE, or IRE, Islam. I'm the speaker of the association, so kindly you will contact me.
The second?
The second association is CHURESA, Kyambogo University Kyambogo University History and Archaeology Association. I'm the legal advisor in that association. Kindly, if you need any help, you can reach me to
the contact.
Another one before the contact.
You have three. Okay. The third one?
The third one, I'm also acting as a mentor. In case of any help, any guidance, you can reach me.
The fourth
on
one?
This number.
Are you serious?
The fourth. Okay, the fourth one. I'm the legal advisor of Basamya Bagwe Students Association.
Okay.
We come from Bujiri, Namaingo, and Bushia.
07.
You can read through here.
07.
The telephone number it is 07 79 49 87 86.
Okay.
Thank you so
much. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Yes, my name is Insada Jamal, and I'm here representing two associations. The first one is the Chwansa Kyambogo Students Abasoga Nsete Students Association. So Abasoga tuli kuliyawo ndisaba nti mwide mu registering nife. Association eyo kubirizi ababa kono Lusoga. If you are given bachelor in Lusoga, please register with us. Tuliyawo. My telephone contact is 0705 49 88 58. I said 0705 49 88 58. Thank you.
Okay.
Good afternoon to you all.
Good afternoon.
I am representing one association and chaplaincy. That is the Uganda Matters Catholic Chaplaincy, Kyambogo University, uniting Catholic students. If you're around, you can please reach out at the Catholic Church. You'll be able to see it. I'm also representing the Association of Student Surveyors Kyambogo, that is ASK, combining Bachelors of Science in Building Economics, Bachelors of Science in Land Economics, Bachelor of Surveying and Land Information Systems. Do we have any of those?
They are there.
Are you there?
They are just not sure, but they are there.
Okay, I hope you get sure very soon. We have an association uniting us, and we are available at the School of Built Environment. My contact is 0707 36 04 20. Thank you so much. I'm also a mentor.
Okay, we shall get someone. Churi is simply, it helps you to overcome your addictions. Madam Gladys will talk about it. Pass on the microphone. Let us try to be fast. We are left with 2 minutes.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Yes, I'm Nabuma Marion, a textile and clothing year 3 student and a faculty of science. I've just come to represent an association called Kyambogo University Textile and Leather Association. That's the association. So students under the Department of Textile and Leather, you're in the safe place like we are around, and in the other tent, in the blue tent. So you can readily register with us. And the students, they are students under textile, doing a Bachelor's of Science in Textile and Clothing Technology, and then Bachelor of Science in, Bachelor of Science, Leather and Tanning Technology. Those 2 courses, they're under our department. You can readily reach out to us. And I'm the president of the association, and this is the finance minister. So you can readily reach out to me. If you don't find me, you can readily reach out to him. So the contacts, 075
075
622
622
77
77
32.
32.
Yeah, that's my contact, and his contact is called Kevin. I think he can talk about himself. You can readily reach out to him.
At what time can they call you? Anytime.
Yeah, anytime, because
Okay.
I'm a student. I'm
Okay.
not married. Okay.
Good. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Pandi Kevin Sava.
Okay, thank you.
Year 2, Bachelor of Science in Clothing and Textile Technology, Finance Minister, 2025-2026. Well, my contact is 076 24 67 105. Feel free to contact me anytime. It is readily available. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, please.
Good afternoon, colleagues.
Good afternoon.
My name is Noamanya Ronald, and I'm the president of the Banyankore students. in
Greet them in Runyankore. I've allowed you.
Yes, amazina ganje ni Noamanya Ronald, president wa Banyankore ba Kyambogo University.
It is on. It is on.
Okay. Abanyankore abakorwa mu Gureta Ankore bona abakorwa mu district 13 Ntungamo Bushenyi Mbarara wano mangori y'umunyankore wena or under my association where I'm the president. Turya omotente je ya buru ariho fraya yitu ni impango niyo kusinga obuhangwa aho. Yes, y'abanyankore yo kusinga obuhangwa aho otwicurire twandike enamba yanje ni 07 98 nkaga nemwe 83 26 07 98 nkaga nemwe 83 26. You can inbox me at any time. Ninza picking and adding on group it, then we shall have our own orientation. Thank you so much.
Mwasiba mta n'abakira Kyambogo mwebale kuchuzinga Kyambogo mwebale kudecidinga mukaleka ezindi universities mukija Kyambogo ku bantu mwashomera. Amazina nibanyita atumanya Anita Nindega Shema nija hanuya ahabwa association yitu ya Kyambogo University Shema Students Association anda omushijogo waheza kugamba abo kuba Shema nayo ryo mu Great Ankole ncho nashara mu kugamba Nyankole. So nimbeta mwena abanyankora bari aha mwije twe handitse tokamanya ntiza kugumira kugamba Uganda konkora Nyankole turira kugumire kumbuza. Then abo kuruga Shema nimwe niyo nimbahandika na DJ turiyo mutenteje ya Burel hariya. Then ninkora accounting and finance no basa kuba wija from Shema ningo ryo Munyankore konka wija kwehanditsa waenda kubuza about accounting tino wafuna no basa kumbuza ndio mwaka gwa kashatu mwebale mno.
Okay, now before you people, have you understood what she has said? If you haven't understood, it is not your message. How do we say accounting in Lunyankole? Because I don't want them to understand anything. Is it there? Hey, how do we say it?
Yes, ababazi besente wano mangu no shome byo kubare sente ozo byo kuzimbara.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Priska Ashabahebwa. I'm in year 3. I do BBA. I'm here for Rotaract Club of Kyambogo University. If you are in Interact in your high school, you can come to me. You transition to Rotaract. I'm in that blue tent. You come and I write you in case you want to join. And another thing, I'm a student leader. I'm a GRC School of Management, those doing business courses. So in case you have any inquiry about that, you can call me or inbox me at any time. And the number is 0762 431 490. Thank you.
The keyword is at any time. Okay.
Nabanyebure kubashomere namba yanje either ababa Shema wabanoruga Shema inamba no basa ku inboxinga ningotere eshayo na nimbasa kupicking 0740 56 32 91
the last one?
It is 0740 56 32 91.
Okay. I thought this one was.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
My name is Asingora Abenz. I'm a student doing a Bachelor of Science in Accounting and Finance. I'm in my third year. I'm majored here for Accounting Society. It is called ASK.
Accounting Society Kyambogo.
Yeah, it's Accounting Society of Kyambogo. In case you are a student doing Accounting and Finance, you can just raise up your hand for me. In case we have many. Okay. We are there in blue tent written on ASK, where I serve as a speaker for that society. So I'm going to share with you my contact. In case you want to inquire about anything about accounting as a course, you can inbox me. We shall add you in our group and we keep mentoring you as our course mates. My number is 0786 82 26 31. It's both for calls and for WhatsApp. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Pass on the microphone.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Ivan Onyinge. I'm here to represent two associations. One.
Which association?
Lassa and Kumam Rivere. So allow me to speak in the language that they want.
It's okay. It's okay. Confuse them.
Okay, let me confuse them. Kanroke na metie ye tehinge oni berulango ametie kano ako beniani yenda tiangwel kakane dang mechungi wu meko wu ni jamendu shabero kakare kedango kumi dushu ametie kanene namana tieme abero krekare mekwano tunpe bangere kai bangere no pane na berat wale. So that one I'm done. Secondly, I am the GRC Faculty of Social Sciences. I am the faculty speaker. I double as the chairperson Academics and Professional Affairs, Kyambogo University. Now, if you want anything and you're under that faculty of social sciences, any course that you're doing, timetables are available.
Some of the courses,
Some of the courses went, we have Bachelors of Public Administration and Resource Governance. We have Bachelors of Arts in Economics,
3,
Bachelors of Statistics, Economics and Statistics,
4,
Bachelors of Guidance and Counseling,
5,
Demography and Reproductive
6,
Development Studies,
7,
Social Work and Social
8,
Administration, Arts in Social Sciences,
9,
Security and Diplomatic Studies,
etc.
Okay. Courses are there, is available. Please attend, call so that you can be helped. I was a student mentor also.
Okay.
So my contact, it is 0773 440224.
Wait, you look familiar. Aren't you the person that lost your money? Okay, okay. You pass on the microphone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon to you all.
Good afternoon.
My name is Viarhanga Ardo. I'm a mentor. I'm here as a speaker of Kyambogo University Guidance and Counseling Students Association. I'm in my second year. We are studying. Okay, I'm here just to invite all those ones that are in the way of guidance and counseling. If you're offering that course of Bachelor in Guidance and Counseling, you can approach me or approach Kato William Hannington. I think he's more known than I am. He's one of our, this is in public staff in our association. So we are going to read you our WhatsApp numbers. In case you fall under that course, you can contact us. We add you in the group for more information and details.
Okay.
The WhatsApp number is 0783 587199. 0783 587199. You can read his.
Okay. Hannington, before you read the contact, first greet these people in your language. There is that language you use that confuses. The English, of course.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. So the very time that I saw you people in this room, I thought you people were a camera, because when I looked at you, I couldn't help smile. My name is Kato William Hannington. You can call me Honey. So I'm just mesmerized by esoteric allure of this assemblage. Standing in this place is palpably transcendental. I feel amazed. I feel mesmerized. I feel great and glorious. Thank you very much. I am pursuing a course known as Bachelor of Guidance and Counseling. So I am the public relations officer in it is called Kyambogo Counseling Students Association. All those people pursuing Bachelor of Guidance and Counseling, we are all inviting you. Actually, it is amazing. It is just amazing to come and be part of us. So we are inviting you. Thank you very much. I am a coordinator for the guidance and counseling class year 2. So I thank you very much. I was an aspiring years as well. Things went hither and thither. They didn't happen. But still, I am also a mentor, by the way. So any support, please come to me. I can help you out. Thank you very much. So my number is, if at all you need it, just introduce me and say 0708975916. 0708975916. With assertiveness of a cat that never forgets to pounce when it hears rats squeaking in a nearby bush. Allow me to stop there.
How many understood the last statement? Okay, thank you, Kato. Lastly.
Thank you so much. I'm so glad to be here and to meet you. I remember last year I was also in year 1 and I was sitting there, just between there. So I'm so happy that I'm also here again. My name, I'm Nyende Shabil. I'm in year 2. I'm doing history and ICT. It means I'm a teacher. I'm here to present Chuhasa. That's a club here. It's an association that combines all the students who are doing history and also other subjects. So you know, at Kyambogo University, for anyone to excel, you have to be at least with some associations that you fall in. So CHUHASA is a club that joins all the students, those who are doing history. So systematically, in a systematized way, I won't waste the time. I won't read my number. I'm the speaker for that, okay? So my WhatsApp number, it is 07 41
41
89
89
83
83
74
74.
That's my WhatsApp number. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And lastly, I'll ask Councillor Gladys to simply tell us about CURI, because I believe it is very important for all of us. CURI.
CURI is Kyambogo Rehabilitative Initiative. Most of our students are not yet back. That's an association that reports into the counseling unit. It is concerned with drug addiction. You don't have to be using or abusing drugs to be a member of that association. You can have, you may have seen things happening around you. Welcome to join the team. Of that association. She was here in the morning, but she has now left. Thank you very much. You can take my contact. Through me, you can reach Councillor Nora. 0782 57 38 78. Gladys.
Thank you. Now, there are some more associations we've not seen. For example, Kyambogo University Muslim Students Association, CHUMSA. We have mechatronics for people doing biomedical engineering. It is called SBEMOSA. We have Engineering Students Association. We have a number of them, and I believe each one of you belongs to at least one. Lost and found, Birungi Dela. I'm told you've lost your everything. So kindly pass by. Right in our midst, we've been joined by the chairperson of the session, and is none other than Mr. Mugwanya Nassa, who is a senior IT officer and is going to chair this session until the end. And at one point, I believe he will become a facilitator of a given session. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give Engineer Nassa a 3 factorial. You're welcome.
Very good afternoon to everyone. Yes, I've been introduced. Mugwanya Nassa is my name. I'm a Senior Information Technology Officer in the Directorate of ICTS. That is Information Communication Technology and Services. Now, this afternoon, we have our next speaker. Our next speaker is a Senior Public Relations Officer. She's going to teach us about the image of the university. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to welcome Miss Sibo Jennifer.
Hello. Hi. Okay, as he's still preparing the presentation, my name is Jennifer Sibo, and I am the Senior Public Relations Officer, Kyambogo University. I belong to the unit called Public Relations Unit under the Office of the Vice Chancellor, Kyambogo University. We sit at the Senate building. That is where my office is. And my boss's office is in Block 2, and it is also written there, Public Relations. So we have 2 offices. Anytime you come, you will always find us, and you will always lean on us. I've told you I'm the Senior Public Relations Officer. Today I came with our media assistant. He's called James Tembo. And he is the one, whenever you see him, please smile. He does not speak to people who do not smile. He only takes smiles. And we have what we call Kyambogo smile for the ladies, and we have what we call Kyambogo style for the gents. So always, when you meet him, he's the guy responsible for that, and always smile. When you don't smile, he will not look at you, and he's always carrying a camera. So he is that one, and you're going to see him this afternoon taking you photos. Please make as many smiles as you can. I welcome you to Kyambogo University, and I want to ask a few questions as he makes the presentation. The presentation is ready, but how did you get to know about Kyambogo University? By show of hands. Yeah, thank you. By show of hands, I just want like one lady, one gentleman to tell me, how did you get to know about Kyambogo University? I have one arm that side, then a gentleman here.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Katresige Mildred Agnes, pursuing a bachelor's degree in fashion and cosmetology. I knew about Kyambogo University when my elder sister graduated. She's a sign language interpreter. When she pursued a bachelor's and came back for a master's. And my other brothers who went for courses of industrial art. That's when I knew about Kyambogo University.
Wow, this is a family institution. Can we clap for her? She came to know Kyambogo University through her sister, who had done a bachelor's, came for master's, even her brothers had gone through here. That is interesting. Then him.
Thanks for this opportunity granted to me. By the name, I'm Nalugoda Wilson, Bachelor of Arts in Education. I got to know about Kyambogo University when I was in A level, when my teacher of history told me that the good university to get some education is Kyambogo University. May God bless you.
Thank you. Can we clap for that? I want to take the opportunity to welcome you all to Kyambogo University, the mighty university, the university that sails through all, and the best university in the whole world. And I am very glad to see bright faces this afternoon, and I'll begin with a roll call. If I mention your faculty, shout as much as you can. James is going to be there with a camera. James, please. I am going to make a roll call. I will know the faculty that is going to make the best sweet noise and the best sour noise, those that will be saying way, and those that will be coming in gentle, the way they were telling you. I will begin with Faculty of Agriculture. Faculty of Agriculture, even those who are outside, if you hear us, please make noise, stand, and shout. Those who are online, if I mention your faculty, please make noise and shout. Faculty of Agriculture, please clap for them. Faculty of Arts and Humanities, ooh, please. Faculty of Engineering, these ones don't attend orientation. School of Art and Industrial Design. School of Built Environment. These ones, because do you know why they come? They don't come for orientation. You will leave them here. They will be here for 5 years. So they must take their time because they know there is no need of coming early. They are going to be here for 5 years and they will hear these 5 times. So then School of Computing and Information Science. I know this group, Faculty of Social Sciences. Where do you belong? These ones here. Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. I don't know. Where do you belong? I have finished. Have I not mentioned any faculty? All. And I'm not seeing these people here have not put up their hands. Where do you belong? Okay. If you haven't yet known, I hope by tomorrow or Thursday you'll be knowing the faculty you belong to, because maybe I didn't mention your course, you don't know the faculty, but you should have read your admission letter, isn't it? So at least you know. So, Kyambogo University. Thank you very much. As I told you, this is a presentation, orientation to first-year students of Kyambogo University. A presentation to Kyambogo University first-year students. It is today, and my name is Jennifer Sibo. I am the Senior Communications Officer of Kyambogo University. I would like to take the opportunity to welcome you once again, and I want to say congratulations on joining this esteemed institution, because I know many of you outside, your colleagues, your friends, your classmates didn't make it to the university. Who are we? Can we clap hands to the mighty God? I want to congratulate you. I want to congratulate your parents. I want to congratulate your teachers and your schools for making it and for enabling you reach at this institution. As I told you, I will be taking you through public relations, and I want to ask you, what is public relations? Has someone here heard about public relations? Nobody, or you don't just want to put up your hands? Public relations. Do we know what relations are? What are relations? The gentleman with a black shirt. James, pass that mic. It's you, guy. If you're not sure, you pass it to your neighbor. Relations. Someone to tell me what are relations. And this one is winning a present.
My name is Alex Richard, Bachelor of Teacher Education. It concerns with the relations, affairs of the public.
Public relations is concerning affairs of the public, or public affairs, or the relationship between the university and the public. James, can you give the umbrella to that gentleman? And we shall take a photo after. And public relations is about managing the spread of information between an individual, that is you, and the public, your peers, your lecturers, your family, future employers, and think of it as actively building and maintaining a positive reputation and image. Can we all look here? The umbrella later, sir. We shall take a photo later. So public relations concerns relationships. And I know everybody of us, young, old, we have all gone through a relationship, whether it's blood relationship, whether it's friendly relationship, and we know what makes a better relationship. It is the same way also institutions build their relationships with their public. And Kyambogo University public are the stakeholders, and our major publics are you, the students. We pride in you as the university, because without you, this university can't exist. But also without us, you may not come. So we are all equally important. And your parents, if they say, yes, you have passed, but I have no fees, you can't come. So everybody that contributes to the well-being of this institution is our public. And we salute them. Then why is PR and communication important for you? It improves your university reputation, that is the image. Academic success. When you have a good relationship, you get success into your academics, good communication with lecturers. Have you ever seen that some students just pass because of the way they communicate better, and this communication transfers to the papers they write, and their communication becomes more understandable to the lecturer. Are you getting my point? When you know how to communicate better, even you know how to communicate your points better, and you can easily pass. So it gives you, and also creating understanding with your classmates, you become a better group, a team leader. Then also it helps you network, career prospects, personal growth. All those are better for public relations. The golden rules of public relations. Now, rule number 1, be professional always. In person, dress appropriately. I know this is a university, and we may not be strict to how you dress, but when you dress and you feel that you're starting to pull your skirt, please know that you're not dressed well. Just that is common sense, isn't it? So how you dress, arrive in time in class for meetings. When your lecture is at 9, don't come at 9:20, because you're going to find when maybe some lectures or some topics have been covered. And always be polite in how you address people. Digitally, use a professional email address. You are going to be this afternoon taken through emails, that is NASA's area. I'm not going to tackle it, but each student is going to get an email address. So that is part of public relations, because you can't communicate without official communication channels. And email addresses are part of the official communication channels. Remember, what you communicate will represent exactly who you are. What we communicate represents what we are. Communicate clearly and respectfully. Clarity, be direct and to the point, avoid jargon. That is when you're communicating to your friends, to your lecturers, to your parents. Now that you've come to the university, let your parents say, but I think my daughter has become better. The way she communicates, she no longer rushes. Why do you say, I don't know which language I should use because I can speak 1,000 languages. Which language do I speak? Tell me your language. Luganda. Mama, mbade nsabayo sente. Banange. You first greet. Hello, mommy. Good afternoon. How are you at home? Is everybody all right? How is if you have your other parent, how is daddy, how is Muzei, how are my siblings? Okay. Give her an opportunity also to ask you, are you doing well? Yes, I'm doing well. Lectures are tough, but I'm trying to catch up with the university in my first year. Then after you have listened to her, tell her, Mommy, my pocket money is done. Are you seeing how the flow of communication is flowing? But someone will begin, hello, I want money. I don't have airtime, buy. And then the poor parent will go struggle, now over my daughter, even her phone has been stolen. So let's learn how to communicate effectively and also respectfully. Listen more than you speak. Do you know that people who listen are mostly loved? Do you all have friends? A person who has a friend who listens is often respected and told secrets. But if you're a person who is usually wanting to be the one to speak, then it means usually. Of course, you'll make people laugh. It's also a gift. But learn how to listen more than you speak. Build your positive reputation, your personal reputation. We want to look at the effective communication channels at Kyambogo University. As first years, we have come. As she said, she got to know us through her sister. Probably some of you have got to know Kyambogo through media, that is social media, maybe through the newspaper, maybe through radio, because we've passed adverts, but maybe through our website. Name them. So we have different channels that we use to reach out to our stakeholders. And each stakeholder has a different channel that we target. If we are we want to communicate to parents, we may not use SMS, we may not use maybe WhatsApp groups. We may decide to say, let's officially communicate on the website. So we have official channels, Kyambogo University website and student portal. We have a university website, which is www.kyu.ac.ug. Whatever information you need, if you search for it concerning your stay in Kyambogo, will be at our website. Whether it is your fees structure, whether it is the academic calendar, whether it is the timetable, whether it is your course, the course units you're going to study in all the years, everything will be on the website. But you must search for it, and we have a search engine on that website. You can see search, so put whatever you want, you will find it. Then we have official emails from your faculty or department. As I told you, you're going to be given official emails. We have notice boards on campus, and recently we are having the digital platform, that is the digital notice board. It is at the main building, but we are seeing how we can improve. We are planning to put 5, and at CTF at the main gates, and at the library. So you will not lack any information whatsoever. And when you lack information, at some point, please ask your GRCs. These are your representatives in your different faculties. Ask them, they will guide you. Come to any office, go to your faculty, inquire. Do not allow information to be a gap as you stay here in Kyambogo. We have direct consultations with lecturers and academic advisors. Those are your professors and maybe your tutors. Please consult, make consultations. Visit our offices. In particular, visit the Public Relations Office. If there is any information that you would like to know and you are lacking or you are having a gap, please visit our office and we tell you. We have social and informal channels. Those are class WhatsApp groups. I hope already most of you have created WhatsApp groups, isn't it? I think already you belong to your WhatsApp groups. Then discussion with classmates and friends, those are also part of, then social media platforms. We have so many social media platforms as Kyambogo University. We are on YouTube. As we told you, even today we are live. Yesterday we were live. I think we've never had an event that has never been live streamed. So please, always visit our social media channels. We are on Twitter, X, that is former Twitter. How many of you are on X? Only her. James, give her a notebook. Him also. That one is not a first year. We shall see him later. There is that lady. What is your X? What is your handle? You're using?
I'm using Gaga Gloria.
How many followers do you have so far?
I don't have. It is active, but I went there when I was searching about something. That's when I created it.
So please, today, can we all create X handles? Is it possible? How? Do you have a smartphone? NASA, please. That tomorrow, when you all have free internet, we are going to make sure that you create them, because I think you haven't been able for the internet, have you? So tomorrow, because now it's going to take your data, so he has promised tomorrow, when there is free internet, when we are all connected to Kyambogo University Wi-Fi, because that's when you'll be confirmed as students. You know you're not yet students. Not yet, not yet. You're still freshmen and fresh women. But when you have already been confirmed, when the orientation is done, and they are not longer calling you freshers, when the freshers ball is done, then you will be able to access. But tomorrow he has promised that you'll access. So when you access, please open X. When you open X, make sure when you open X, make sure you follow Kyambogo University. It is at Kyambogo U. At Kyambogo U. Small letters. Follow us. When you follow us, we shall know there is a first-year student that has followed us. And we shall know it's this one. And we shall, you'll see what we shall do. So tomorrow when you're on internet, let's grow our followers. We are currently on 74 followers, 74K followers. After tomorrow, I want us to be at 100K. Can we clap for that? And this is the number that is going to grow our followers. Then we are on LinkedIn. I think we are on all, only that I have not reflected them. Key takeaway, use the right channel for the right message. In communication, the channel you use is very important. A serious academic inquiry, that is an example, should not be on a class WhatsApp group. Whom are you addressing the message to? If you really have a serious academic inquiry, why can't you go to the office of the academic registrar and make a physical consultation? Why can't you go to the website for official communication? Because you find that WhatsApp group is our channel of communication, but usually it tends to be more social, and you find that some people are abusing the WhatsApp groups. But in case you are there, please, if it is a serious inquiry, get a right channel for that. Navigating social media. The golden rule, if you wouldn't want a future employer or your dean to see it, or your friend, do not post it. Are we together? When you are posting something, when you're communicating something, there are people I always see on WhatsApp groups. They post something, immediately they delete. There is even this thing called status. They status something, they delete. Why did you post it? If it's a mistake, that is understandable. But if you were posting it and then your mind, please, whatever you feel is not right. Social media runs so fast. Do not post it, isn't it? If you feel that it can tarnish your image, it can tarnish the image of the university, it can tarnish the image of your family, do not post it. Because the moment it has gone, actually even when you delete, there are some people who have phones like Johnson and NASA, they are never deleted. Their phones will keep lighting the message. It will show the message. Are you getting it? So they will share the message. Or even people have seen. So deleting, be careful what you post. Always read through before you post. And always be careful when you're posting. Your privacy settings. Regularly review and manage your privacy settings on all social media platforms so that you don't error, including our WhatsApp. Do you know where privacy settings are? Do you review them? Because you find that sometimes you error because you do not view your social media engagement, social media platforms. Then use social media to share your achievements, connect with university clubs, and follow official Kyambogo University accounts. That is what I had already requested you. Please, whenever you see our Kyambogo University social media account, our social media accounts that are official, most of them are blue ticked. Our Facebook is blue ticked. Our X is blue ticked. Our TikTok, I don't know how they verify, but you can know that this is a fake account and this is the clear account of Kyambogo University, isn't it? By seeing what is being posted there. So please follow us. Be careful what you post. Make sure that you utilize your time here at Kyambogo University for 3, 2, 4, 5 years effectively. Do not waste time. We all came alone, isn't it? When you're coming from your father's house, you come alone. But what students usually forget, because of peer pressure, Banda takes them. How many of you are staying in Banda? Let me see those who are staying in Banda. Let Banda not take you. Be taken by Kyambogo University, isn't it? Because it's where you have come. Yes, you reside there because that's where your hostel is, but let the peer pressure utilize your time here. When it's a time for a strike, please, if they come pulling you, come we go, come we go. Ask yourself, remember my word, did I come here for a strike? Anyway, what am I striking for? After reasoning that, you will find that if now it is this cause, can we address it appropriately? Can we write to management our concerns and wait for feedback? Can we get our GRC follow-up for feedback? Isn't it? Do not follow where you know you'll get danger. In these strikes, there are dangers that Chief Security can tell you. We've ever lost lives, we've ever lost arms during strikes by students saying, I can hold this tear gas canister and throw back to this police guy. He threw and his arm went. So there are so many dangers. They throw stones on you, you break windows, there is dismissal, there is expulsion, and so many things that come with strike. So I would urge you, as your sister, some of you can be my daughters and sons. Yes, I think I can give birth to you. How old are you? 20. So I can comfortably give birth to this young man. Yeah, so at least I beg you, please, say no to strikes in Kyambogo. That is, we are talking about reputation, we are talking about image, that is even part of image. Strikes take away our name, and let's be part of those people that have come contribute towards building the image of Kyambogo University. Remember, when you're going out, you carry our paper, the paper of Kyambogo University. Did you know? Bachelor of Arts in Economics. I like that. From Kyambogo University. So wherever you go, it's a mark on your forehead. So what you do here will determine the university, how it will be portrayed outside. And even how you behave outside, when they ask you, where do you study from? From Kyambogo University. Oh, but have you seen the students of Kyambogo University, how they behave? Be different in your churches, be different in your villages, be different in your classes. Let Kyambogo University shine on you. Another thing I want to caution you when I come to social media, I'm ending my presentation. Please, we are all having smartphones, but smartphones end up destroying us, isn't it? We are here in CTF building. We've gone through orientation. They are going to take us for a campus tour. We shall see beautiful buildings. But after 1 month, we shall see a building that is in a sorry state, and they'll be saying this is Kyambogo University. But really, when you're taking that bad building, haven't you seen good ones like this one? Haven't you seen good ones? Eh? That is image. Please take good photos of you. Take good photos of your friends. When you're in your lecture rooms and you see your colleagues, your friends, making discussions, take good group photos. Don't wait for when you're in the hostel. I wanted to speak vernacular because I wanted you to understand the language, but I remembered now which language do I speak. So I'm now saying, when you're there making bushera, how you used to say it at school, how do you say it? When you're bush, how many people know how to make bushera? In a cup, with a spoon, with hot water. That, I have seen that social media picture, and they were saying these were Kyambogo University students. But even yesterday, we were there on our social media handle, and I saw 2 guys in very good suitcases and very smart, but they were carrying a hen, and they were saying these are Kyambogo University students. Now, really, why? Why? And let me tell you, you're seeing these beautiful girls we have, but after this orientation, they are going to now begin sending messages on social media. They will get over girls from where? Me, I don't know, because Kyambogo, we have very beautiful girls. And they will say, moobs, they will put these angelic girls. And then when they say, guess what? And they will put So who are those ones doing those things? Please stop. Please stop. Take the right photo at the right moment and share those good, beautiful memories and beautiful smiles that we have shared. Please allow me end here. Thank you, Mwebare.
Yes. A better hand clap. I'm going to accept only 2 questions, serious ones. Where is our second mic? Only serious questions. 2. Number 1, go.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
My name is Ngolobe Alan. and I came for a Bachelor of Arts in Economics. So, I wanted only to use this opportunity because there will be no time for appreciating. So, Madam, thank you so much for the advice. I just wanted to use the opportunity because I knew he would not give us the opportunity to appreciate. Thank you so much for God and my country.
You have won yourself a calendar and a brochure. Where is the second question? You guys don't want to win anything. The people we have today are serious people. They don't want to win anything. They are contented. Yes?
Thanks for the good opportunity granted to me. The question I have is that we, as the newcomers, how are we going to help us in joining the Wi-Fi network? So we have tried the things failed.
That question was already answered. Yes? We said tomorrow the ICT team is coming back at 3. The first session will be about internet. How to access free internet. I know that side you've been calling it data. So this side it's called Wi-Fi. Okay? The other side it was data. I want a serious question for the public relations officer. Yes.
Thank you. I am Christopher doing Bachelor's in Teacher Education. Mine is not a question, but a request. I loved the presentation since yesterday, but somewhere the speed cannot favor us taking some notes. Is it possible if they are shared in the university platforms that are there? Thank you.
That question is also answered. Are you seeing that feed on the screen? That is YouTube Live. And when we stream YouTube Live, it is recorded there. Once you get your free internet, you can go there and go through each day, each session you want. You keep moving until you get what you want. And if you have enough time, like we are in this week of orientation, or even next week before lectures are very serious, you can go to last year's orientation and also find out what did they talk about. Yes? I need a serious question for the PRO before she leaves.
Kyambogo University, knowledge and skills for service.
Thank you for not asking me. And it means public relations is doing well, and you have all understood. And I am going to end my presentation and allow NASA to continue. I only have one. Please, DJ, play my song. We want to dance. Before NASA comes in, dance as you can. And when you're dancing, I want you to get out of your chairs, occupy the... I think I'm going to you're going to excuse us for now, and I'm talking to the camera guy so that we be off. You can continue. You have a question?
We have people
Maybe, can you come down? Please, gallery people, can we wave to gallery people? Oh, please come down and ask your question.
because I feel insecure now.
Please feel free and always be proud of who you are. That is number one. So it's not, when I ask you, but anyway, why would you ask me what tribe I am? Unless maybe you want me to really, you are suspecting I'm your tribe's mate, and maybe you want us to speak the local language. But maybe the way you ask it is the way that is funny. Otherwise, it wouldn't have a problem.
And also, how do we notice conmen? Because
About conmen?
Yes.
I think yesterday you met security. Did you? Yes. And those are some of the things they teach. But as far as public relations is concerned, number one, if anyone asks you money, that is one signal that this is a con man. Are you hearing me? The university services are free. And also, if you're trying to pay your fees, do not, if someone comes, bring your fees, I pay for you. That one is also a sign of a con man. Because there is a bank, we have a bank in the university. I saw Stanbic Bank here in the morning. We have agents at the student center. Please go to those designated agencies. Do not pay fees from anyone around campus. Are you hearing? Then when you're going back to your hostels, if you meet someone, and a con man will always be a con man. They will use tactics that are not normal. They will use panyas that are not normal. And they will use a language that is too sweet to listen to. When someone is giving you a sweet language, know that that person must go carefully. First listen, but run away. Murife. Have you heard? A con man, I may not have the capacity and maybe the expertise, because I'm not a security personnel, but a con man, that is what I have told you, be aware of them. They are around. Actually, some of them may even be seated as we are orienting them. They are actually here being oriented, but be careful. Keep your property safely, especially during the bazaars in the night. You can easily tell that this is not the right person. Move in groups. If you're more than two, it is very hard to be conned. But if you're one, it will be easy. Utilize mentors. These mentors usually are attached to students. If you're not understanding someone, call your mentor. Let not a new mentor introduce him or herself to you, because it could be another way of conning you. So utilize your mentors. If you do not have a mentor yet, you can consult her or consult the counseling unit, Office of the Dean of Students, so that you get a mentor. Have I answered your question?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you too.
DJ, dance. And Mr. Galavu and all of them, we shall stand in wherever we find the most dancing group, and we shall dance with you. Be taking groups, James will be doing his role.
Bye.
Not Uganda Watch. Uganda. Okay? So once you get that, that is our domain. And that is the primary domain of Kyambogo. And that one will lead you to our resources. So before my presentations come, I will tell you about what we call a student email. A student email, or our institutional email, is your student number. Who knows their student number? Who of you knows the student number? I want you to give me a microphone and you tell us how your student number goes and where you got it. Just pick one randomly. Move away from the city.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shana, pursuing a bachelor's in economics and statistics. My student number is 2500811086.
Wow, a big hand clap. So, a student number, I think you get a calendar. Because she's even a statistician. So, a student number is that 25008, then blah, blah, blah. Now, on the other side, we have what we call a registration number or admission number. That one I'm going to mention it. It is 25/U/ your course code. No, slash course code / your number, then / either PD, GV, PE. That is called a registration number. So I want to get somebody to type. Just I'm waiting for your presentation so that I can show these people. So who's writing? If you're writing down, you write your student number. When you complete it, you say at, which is each. I think you guys have emails. You are .com students. So it is your student number at scd.kyu.ac.ug. That would be your student number. No, I mean your student email. Are we together? Who is lost? Are you lost like near Ibanda or you are near Ibanda? Let's repeat. Oh. So everything I was mentioning is in small letters on the email. So the whole email is in small letters. So I want to get a screen with media and I type student number at scd.kyu.ac.ug. Now, the password to that email is your registration number in capital letters. The password for the email is your registration number in capital letters, which would be 20 Okay, we now have a screen. So my student number will be that, which is the student number at scd.kyu.ac. Now I will add my password, assuming now the password is in caps, all of it. Let me remember my course. In this case, it will be 0045, something like this. Stroke PD, something like that. So that will be the password for that email. Yes? This email works in Gmail. So it works in the Gmail app if you are on the phone, or gmail.com if you are in a browser. The address will be gmail.com. So where you enter your Gmails is where the email also works. Okay? So we shall add that email on our Gmail apps. So you go to your photo, if you have a photo on your Gmail, you click on it, then it will bring an option that says add email or add account. You add another account, and this account is a Gmail account. Yes? Now when you go into that email, the first thing you're going to get are guides. Guides for internet, guides for the student portal, guides. There are so many guides that we use around. Yes? But that is the next practical session. Are we together? So everyone has understood their student email and the password to that email. Now I'm going to give you a heads up. Those two will be the username and password for your Wi-Fi when you're trying to connect to internet. But don't hurry to try to connect. The ICT officer tomorrow will come with that session special for people who want to connect to the internet. But those who can go home and read the guides, tomorrow you come back when you can connect. Are we together? I want you to go slow. Don't try to do an exam before you attend lectures. Okay? So we want to go slowly. Now, before we continue with this session, you can chip in, so you can interrupt me. You can
Yes, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Kyambogo Paul, an ICT officer in charge of ICT equipment in Kyambogo University. My colleague has already introduced the functions of, actually he's still introducing the functions of DICS. To my side, I can only tell you that in Kyambogo we have a lot of facilities that we can use. These include labs, libraries, and they are all having ICT capabilities. It is something new we added in this year, which is not yet used. There is a lot of iPads we put there. They are there ready for borrowing. And it's a library that has that mandate of borrowing those ICT capabilities or support gadgets. So in case maybe you have some research you want to do, those equipments are there. So we also have some for e-learning. I'm still looking at where to put them. If you find that in the library, the laptops and the iPads are no longer there. You can go and look for the ones of e-learning, which are inform your leaders where the ones of e-learning will be placed. Thank you. As I can go ahead.
So, as my colleague has supplemented, I want to take you through some one or two slides about what we do as a directorate. We are responsible for the online applications. We have been handling the back end. We have been handling, I've already introduced to you, the e-learning, I mean the email services. We don't expect you to forget your username or password, but in case you do, we are going to show you how we shall be helping you, but we don't expect you to forget because it is well stated and it is in black and white. So we also have ICT training that we normally handle. We shall be taking through, I think, the GRC house, through some training. We also want to organize one for mentors, so that the mentors can now reach out to you. We shall not be primarily reachable, but secondarily, meaning that you have to go through some level in order to reach us. You may go through a mentor or GRC or faculty representative or your department, and somehow to reach to us. Now, because you guys are in the digital era, although I was disappointed that only one person was on X, you guys are supposed to have these social media handles and accounts. However, you take caution. You need to know the best practices of these things, especially social media. There's one called TikTok. That one. You tell your neighbor that one. Go slow. You could be having an exam the next morning, but you can be on TikTok the whole night. Because when you try to leave it, it brings another video. When you try to leave it, it brings another one. So you're going to end up idle and what? Disorderly. Uganda police no longer arrests you for being idle, disorderly, but you will arrest yourself. Because you reach the exam and all you remember is Kasongo, yeah? You are seated trying to read the guy is Kasongo. You need to know how to control yourself when it comes to issues of social media. There are a lot of things. Those days they will tell you, avoid drugs. Now we are telling you, avoid TikTok. These people are adapting Facebook, is also adapting that model, where they bring what they call reels, which are short videos. So when you try to live, it brings another one. You try to live, it brings you another one. You need to know what to do, what and when. Otherwise, you will end up finishing your 3 good years, or 4, or 2. And you get out of the gate as you came. No nothing. You go back very empty-handed. We have dating. It is there in Uganda. And I saw a lot of people putting up their hand and they say in Uganda. Betting is not for students. You do not have a job. What takes you to betting? To make money. You think they are stupid? They are stupid to put their money for you that come and take the money. So that works in reverse. They are taking your money. You are not taking anyone's money. They will end up taking your money. That's some statistics. You know that when those people are making those things, they make sure that they are the ones that take more. Then every once in a while they give you a little. Yeah? And then you find someone that has been given half the tuition, and they think they are going to get the other half by putting the half to the Muhindi. Muhindi will take everything. You will be like this person who was here, who made the doors of the university. Yeah? Did you see that skit? You will be like that person. You go out to cry and there's nowhere to help you. So you know your limits. We don't get money from the Muhindi unless you have money to take to the Muhindi. Especially money which is not yours. Money for fees is not yours. It is either for the parent or for the university, but it's never yours. Okay? And those things, now that you have free internet, they're going to keep advertising. They'll keep advertising those things when you're looking. Maybe the lecturer has told you to find some notes about something. The pop-up comes, you can win. Ask yourself, was I looking for money when I came to the internet? No. Why is this person telling me that I can win? Then there are good scammers, they'll tell you, you have won. They have not been in any game, you've not played anything, but someone is telling you that you have won. Then when you tell them to send you what you have won, they tell you, first send us deposit fees. Then we send you your money. You need to be sharp and cautious. So about betting and winning, I don't think there's still winning on the internet. There's only theft. When someone is talking to you on the internet and they tell you now you need to send me some money, you just wake up. So I could be taking my money for free. So you need to be now campus students. You are no longer A-level. You know that side you've been on top. Been senior candidates. Now here you are back to level 1. So you must be very cautious. So you're back to square 1. So among the things we do, I've talked about the students portal, I've talked about email service, internet services will be introduced fully tomorrow. Online application, we are done with that, so we are now on the next level. Trainings, I've said we shall handle trainings with mainly mentors and GRCs and the guild house. So we shall not be training you individually. However, we shall be trying to guide you wherever we can, every now and then. So we have a lot of services, but today I wanted to center mostly on the email, which we have almost covered, and then the students portal. So the students portal, the first step is to find where the portal is found. And I've said it is on myportal.kyu.ac.ug. It is a browser application, meaning that you need a browser called Chrome or Edge or Firefox, Safari, and so many others. So when you get into a browser and they ask for the address is myportal.kyu.ac.ug. The first thing you do when you enter that portal, when you successfully log in, we are going to go through the activation process. The activation process is also described, I think, at the back of your admission letter, and we're going to go through it here. Once you're done activating your portal, you'll have to create a password. Now we allow you to create your own password for that portal. You're going to realize that the first thing you do in the portal is to enroll. If you are not enrolled, then chances are you are not yet our student. Because to sit an exam, you must be registered. and you can't register without enrolling. Okay? You can pay money because the portal allows you to deposit money. You can deposit money on your portal, but when there are no invoices, it means you didn't enroll. So step 1 would be enroll. Step 2, generate a payment reference number. When you generate a payment reference number, and a payment reference number is tagged to a specific amount. If you're paying in installments, you'll have a different reference number for each installment. So when you're paying 250 this time, the system will ask you to enter amount that you're paying. And that amount you enter will be specific to that reference number. When you pick out that number, when you take out that number from the system and you take it to an agent, you need to be around to verify that it is in your name. So when the agent puts that reference number where they are paying from or the bank system, the first thing they get is your names. It tells them that this is the person who's paying the fees. It must be your names, not any other person. When it brings your name, then says this is the amount it's paying for, then you confirm that is your true reference number. I've had cases of students who report to the bursar. Yes?
Yeah, I want to emphasize more about enrollment. It is very important and it is a must. It is free of charge. When you enroll, you don't need to have paid anything. But that process helps us to generate a specific invoice for a given course. Or if you are, for example, a government student, when you enroll, you'll get the invoices for government students. If you enroll as a private student, it will give you the invoices. Even when you enroll wrongly, for example, you're in year 1, semester 1, and you enroll as year 2, semester 1, you will get wrong invoices. So that means when you enroll in, you must be careful, and it is a must. Before you do your tests, you are required to have enrolled. It's going to be implemented. That law is going to be implemented. That everybody to do a test, they are going to implement that enrollment. That if you are not on the list of the enrolled students, your tests and the exams will not be marked. So everybody must enroll. When you enroll, we get the actual number of people who are interested in doing the exams of that particular course. So when we are printing exams or test papers, we do what? We check on how many people have enrolled, how many have not enrolled, but the ones not enrolled, we don't care, we only print for those ones and even the list of their names. So when you are giving a paper, you give only those ones who have enrolled. Thank you. NASA, you can continue. Actually, NASA talked about the email. That email helps us a lot to access some of the facilities around. You can't access internet when you don't have that email. It's an advantage to you. That internet, even when you go to Makerere or to any spot around where you find that type of internet, you can access it, even if you go outside the country. You go like to Europe, go to London, you go to America, we have those hotspots whereby the moment you are registered as a Kyambogo student and you access our internet here, even when you go there, you don't need any authentication. You just connect automatically. Thank you.
Yes. I hope you're planning to go outside countries. Anyone planning to go? So the internet is called EduRoam, and it covers, it is in different places. It is in Makerere. That internet is also found in all the universities. All public universities have EduRoam. So when you connect from here, I remember last year we asked a student who stays in Makerere but studies from Kyambogo, and they were connected even at home. So there was an advantage to them. We have some high schools that have Enrollment. We have some hotspots in villages there where some staff have Enrollment. So you can always connect when you see the internet called Enrollment. But the session for internet is tomorrow. Today I want to talk about, he was emphasizing enrollment, that it is free but mandatory. You know, there's most students that we find in exams that have not even enrolled. You ask them, which kind of student are you? Like, I don't know how to operate my portal. Why did you ask your neighbor? Because you find the neighbor already has a registration card, and for them, they have not even enrolled. So, caution is on enrollment. It is compulsory, although it is free. Another thing I wanted to talk about is when you generate a PRN, you need to take caution that it is in your names. I was saying that I found cases of students who generate a reference number from their students' phone, from their friends' phones. You go to your friend, you borrow their phone, and you generate a reference number in their portal. Then you go and pay for them, thinking that you're paying for yourself. So a reference number has names for which you're paying for. It must come from your portal if you're paying for yourself. Yes? Unless you've donated that money to your friend, then you can pay for them. Otherwise, if it's not generated from your portal, it is not your reference number. Are we together? Yes, I've already emphasized that it must be of a specific amount. Some people just generate, then they take to this bank agent 1 million when the reference number is reading 250. So the agent keeps the 1 million here and the bank's 250. Only to check in the portal the next how many minutes the reference number is, the money which is there is 250, but you paid 1 million. That's why you need to take caution where you pay from. Some people just find agents in Ibano on the road. Like, I want to pay money, half. You don't know where it ends. So it's better you pay from either within or in other gazetted banks. You can pay from any bank and any agent. But you must make sure that these people are authentic. The reference numbers we use are from URA. Yes? URA in full is Uganda Revenue Authority. Because we are a public university, we belong to the government of Uganda. And the fees are paid to URA. Now, they have a portal where you can check that reference number. You can check the status of the reference number. And we are going to be seeing that. When you click to check the status of the reference number, it can return to you the status of that payment reference number. It will tell you this is paid or not paid. Yes? So you need to be cautious. When you paid all your fees, now that you're freshers, you clear all the fees before you go for central registration. Central registration is where your papers are verified. I don't know whether AR has been here or is coming the next tomorrow. AR will be here telling you about verification of your papers. Your portal has to be verified to show that your papers are actually authentic and not from the streets. Once you're verified, you can either register yourself or the faculty administrator registers you. Yes? Now, your portal has a space to put a photo, which we call a passport size photo. That passport size photo must be with a white background. It must be taken by a professional. The things of you taking selfies, and you say, aha, you know how you do it. Yeah? We don't allow selfies on the portal. So we want you to take a clear passport photo. The faculty administrators will be in charge of uploading these photos going forward. Okay? So you'll be submitting your photo to them, and then they upload it on your portal. Now, when we find you in an exam without a photo on the registration card, we can warn you and take the card. But when we find you the second time, then it's no longer a warning. We take you out. Because we shall take it that you don't know, you don't follow university regulations. You have a guide for the photo, how the photo looks like. I think it had some other information on it. So the photo must be taken by a professional. We have people in around Food Center there who take these photos in soft copies, and then they send it on your phone, WhatsApp. So when you reach their side, you forward it to the person and they upload it. We advise you not to use your already taken hard copies. Some of you came with the ones you took in school, those ones which were on your IPs. Like this person who lost the IP. This is Nadudu Jemina, who lost the student's ID. Progressive SS Chintari. So there's a passport photo here. Then you will find her putting it down and then using her phone to scan this one again. The quality will be very, very poor. Why we emphasize the need to take a good photo is because this photo is going to appear on your transcript. This photo will appear on your certificate. The same photo is going to appear on your ID. The same photo will appear on all the examination cards and registration cards that you'll be taking in your exams. So we advise you to take with a white background. We take it when you're very smart. When you've just made the hair, the girls. Boys, when you're from the salon. But if you want to look like a Rasta, can as well take it with your Rastafarian. So, I think that point is clear. We expect you to enter exams when you have a photo on your portal. Photos will be uploaded at the faculty. Yes? Are we together? They are taken from studios and sent to your phones in soft copies. Yes? Then you submit. When you're registered, or when you register yourself, you will be able, when you're registered by someone, or when you register yourself, you'll be able to now print out what we call the exam permit. When you print out the exam permit, it's what you present when you're entering the exam. Are we together? So when you enter the exams and you pass, you do the exams and you pass, the marks are posted on your portal. So when you're following issues of marks, still you have to have access to your portal. So by all means, have access to your portal. Yes?
Thank you very much, Nasa. Somebody was asking here online that how much should somebody pay to register, to fully register? He's already asking, because you talked about registration, so he's asking how much should somebody pay to be able to register. I think we are still going through the steps up to registration. NASA has been very clear that the first requirement is for you to enroll. When you enroll, you get invoices. Those invoices, then you get a reference number for those invoices. They should be fully paid. Then after getting the reference number, you go and pay. After paying, you fully pay. That's when you register. Then after paying, you go, for your case, there's what they call central registration. For the first time to register in Kyambogo. That's where you will go to the administrator he registers and then checks whether your papers are authentic. If they are authentic, he will register you, and then you'll be able to be fully registered. So that's the process. So to register fully, you must have paid all the tuition plus the functional fees. If you paid late, there is that late registration. Thank you.
It is late registration fees, and it's only 50,000 only. So if you pay late and then register late, you pay that money. Then we have people who pay and never register, especially government students. They pay the amount they are supposed to pay and then they are like, I'm done. When the time for registration comes, we add them like a 50K. And for them, they think it is a lot of money. So they end up even missing some exams. There's something to do with the National Council for Higher Education fees. That is 20,000 per year. But that money is not paid in the portal. That money is paid to the agent who generates the reference number, and then you keep the receipt. Because they can't register you without the receipt of the National Council. But the bank agents know how to generate that number, and then they give you the receipt. For us, we are here concerned with the money of the university in your students' portal. So, what is my time balance? So we still have some time. We are going to have some questions. Then after Mr. Johnson will handle his second session. Any questions on what we have talked about?
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Amanda David, pursuing BTE. I have two questions. One is about the issue of enrollment. Now, as a year one student, if I attempt to enroll, but I click there, year one, semester 2 instead of semester 1, can that be reversed? But on the other hand, there are also students whom I already know about who are government, but when they try to enroll, they found that the invoice given there is for the private students. Can that be rectified? Finally, from me, I'm sorry, I've just slightly forgotten the title, but
ITO.
Yeah, the ITO made it clear that we have some tablets in the library, and where possible we can borrow as students for use. Now my question is, where a student would like to maybe go for research and this student doesn't have a laptop, is there a possibility that the students can borrow a laptop and use it for a specific period and bring it back? Thank you very much.
Yes, we shall first answer those ones, then take more. I will start wrong enrollment. If you happen to do a wrong enrollment, which is very rare because the system can refuse. For example, if you are a fresher and you've never enrolled, and the first time you enroll, you want to enroll as a finalist, the system will say, go slow. Okay? So there is an order in which you can enroll. So when you make a wrong enrollment, it can always be reversed. And the bursar will talk about that if they have not been here yet. Same applies to government students who made the enrollments before some approvals were done. You can go to the bursar's office and they reverse them. They de-enroll you, then you enroll to the correct year, I mean you enroll to the correct and you get the correct invoices. That is people of GV. Okay? So everything can be reversed. About borrowing laptops.
Yes, thank you very much for that question. About borrowing laptops, we have some laptops also in the library, and we also have a computer lab. We call it our e-lab, whereby you can go there, you sit down, do your research, and leave. If you want to borrow, laptops are not many, they are limited, but you can also go through the library procedures of borrowing. They will borrow your laptop for some hours or a day, I don't know. It depends on their arrangement. Thank you very much. On top of that, we also have other labs whereby if you have some work, you can go there and do what you want, then you leave under the permission of the in charge of that lab. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nachimbi Olivia, and I would like to inquire. You have said that for someone to go for central registration, he or she must have finished their tuition and function fee. So my question is, when is the central registration starting so that one can prepare and know the duration he or she is having to complete the tuition and the function fee? Thank you.
Yes, that question is for tomorrow. I don't know why it has come today, but AR will be here tomorrow. And the AR is in charge of the central registration, and they will answer that question. Please keep it and ask it tomorrow.
Good afternoon. I am Obel Ignatius Jetta. You have mentioned something about the NCHE fees. So I'm asking this question for clarity. As I was trying to make a bit of research, I got some information that those fees are part of the mandatory fees. However, from your communication, what I've understood is that they are not exactly reflected in the portal as the mandatory fees are reflected. So I'm requesting for a bit of clarity on how we go about payment of those NCHE fees from a back agent. Thank you.
Those fees are not our fees. First of all, those fees are given directly to National Council for Higher Education. The money that appears in your portal are the monies for Kyambogo University. So what happens before you registered centrally, and every year you must pay National Council for Education 20,000 payable to a bank agent who generates the reference number from the URA portal and then gives you back a receipt with your names showing that you've paid 20,000 for National Council. You must have one receipt for each year of study. So if you're doing 3 years, you must have 3 years at the end. Because when they are verifying your fees or clearing you, they will be checking for these receipts. So it is mandatory in a sense that you can't clear or leave the university when you've not verified to have paid that fees. I hope I'm clear.
Okay. More information on that. That money is collected by National Council. It is a body that governs all learning institutions in Uganda. So, you never know. One time you may need your documents to be equated. Maybe you want to go and study from outside, or you are becoming a politician, to go there and your document to be equated. you need to have a proof to have paid those fees. That's why at this level of the university we enforce it, because they are our partners. They requested us to help them collect that money, because if we don't, then some of you will go without paying that 20K. But it's 20,000 per year, and then if you're studying 3 years, you pay 60,000. 2 years, you pay 40,000. So that money is a requirement. You to register. A registrar will look at the bank slip of National Council, and again look at whether you have completed our full tuition plus functional fees. Thank you.
So I have some questions written here. The issue of government students' enrollment has not been clarified, because all of us, or most of us, have already enrolled and gotten fees for private students. I already said that you need to go to the bursar and they de-enroll you. When they de-enroll you, you can enroll again and you'll get the correct fees. Number 2, is it necessary for those who are going to change courses to open the student portals using the numbers they were admitted on? This is a big yes. Even if you're going to change your program, your student number will remain the same. Are we together? Meaning that the portal you get in the beginning is the portal you will remain with. Another one written here. I don't know whether these people fear microphones, but when are we? When are they going to the bursar's office for government students? You can go anytime.
Let him clarify, he's here.
This guy writes like a doctor.
Okay, good afternoon. So, my name is Ngolove Alan. So my question was like, you said we have to go to the bursar's office, but that thing wasn't clear enough. And remember, we are very new here. We don't know where the bursar's office is, and also on top of that, like, that one you have tried answering it like when we are meant to go. So kindly just help me and direct us where the bursar's office is. Thank you so much for good and my country.
So bursar's office is on the main building, but you use the behind windows. You'll be able to get assistance there on issues concerning the bursar. The bursar, has the bursar already been here? No, you'll be here, and I think tomorrow, most likely. Yeah, most likely tomorrow. So you'll ask some of these questions. When can you go there? But I'm guessing you're always welcome. So there's a question on partial payments. That how do I pay in installments? We're going to demonstrate something about generating the reference number. But the system gives you 3 options. You can pay against all invoices or partial. When you say partial, it means you're going to type the amount that you have on the invoices. Then you can choose to deposit the money on the portal, and then later you allocate it onto the invoices. When you allocate money onto the invoices, they read balance 0. And when they read balance 0, it means that invoice has been offset, which means it no longer demands you any money. Then you can proceed. There's a question to do with the receipts for functional fees, because I'm still confused. If banking, are there bank slips or? So, where you're coming from, you've been talking about bank slips. Now here we are talking about reference numbers. Yes? So it's only reference numbers. Once you have a reference number, you can write it on this paper. You generate it from your portal, write it on this paper, go to the bank agent. When they enter that reference number, your names will show up and the amount you're paying for. That is all that matters. So we don't have bank slips in the university.
Yes, let me add on from there. Good afternoon, students. I'm called Johnson, and I'm an IT officer under the Directorate of ICT. And I would like to clarify on some of the matters which have been raised by you, the students. So first and foremost, I also want to welcome you to Kyambogo University and thank you for choosing us to study with you. I know some of you may not have chosen us. Maybe it was your last resort. But either way, you are welcome. We believe that maybe you will like your stay here at Kyambogo University. As they have always been telling you, most of these things are going to change with the way we have been conducting our processes in our lower levels of studies where you have been. When you reach the university, you realize that this may be the first and probably the only assembly you will attend where you are able to interface with the university officers. So the rest of the processes will be done online. You'll be using your phones. And that's where we as the Directorate of ICT come in to make sure that all those processes are able to be conducted online, and we are here to support you. Is that okay? So as you're here, the first point of contact will be a student portal, which they have already told you about and which is shown up there. The first one was an online application, which you have already done because most of you applied online. And now that you have joined the university, they will give you what we call a student portal. And normally whenever you go to your secondary schools, you'd reach the gate and they register you. So here you will just come and you will enter the gate the way you want. You will just come and go to your hostel. But what we shall require you to do is to enroll, okay, after you have come. So the other registration you used to do in your high school right now is enrollment. That's when you come and you tell the university that I have come to study. Otherwise, if you don't enroll, we shall assume you have not come to study. Is that clear? So, are there any of us here who have not been able to access your student portals? If you're here and you haven't been able to activate your portal, just raise your hand for purposes of... You have not accessed your portal before? Not yet? Hey, okay. Kale. So, how many of us here do not have smartphones? If you're here and you don't have a smartphone, just feel free. Personally, I got my first smartphone in third year, so don't feel shy. Yes. So I can see most of us have smartphones. So when you open your smartphone and you open your browser, you know a browser. That is an application or a software that enables you to surf the internet. Okay? So you open your web browser. I don't know, whichever you use, Google Chrome is the most common one nowadays. So you can just use your Google Chrome. And then you enter in that address, myportal.kyu.ac.ug, as you can see on the screen. That's what you enter in the browser. If that one is very hard for you to master, you can just search Google. Okay? So you can just go to Google and then you search. Let me just open just a screen here that we shall use. So if that is very hard for you to master, just go to your browser. I know on the phone you can have some. Just go to Google and just put there Kyambogo Student Portal. Kyambogo Student Portal. Just put it there like that. If you cannot remember the other My Portal and everything, if it is hard for you to master, just go to Google and search Kyambogo Student Portal and you search for that. So when you search, it will be the first thing that comes here, which says the student portal, Kyambogo University. Are you able to see that? Yes. So if you're on your phone and you just click there, it will take you to our portal. Sorry for those who may not have internet. We shall have the session for internet tomorrow. But if you have your data, I know some of you always have data. At least you always have some data for TikTok and Snapchat. So let us use that for now. So once you open your portal, you have a screen like that. This one will be empty. So that's how it will be displayed, showing Kyambogo University Acme Student Portal. Log into your account. So if it is your first time to log into your portal, if it is your very first time, they will ask you to set or reset a password. Okay? If it's your very first time. So I'm just going to use this guide. I'm just going to use this guide to help us set that up. Just a minute. So if it is your first time to set up the portal, so we are just going to use this guide, which will take us through the steps, and I hope you can follow, or if you cannot follow, then we can just write those steps down on your, maybe you can have a paper or something, and then we can just follow through together. Okay? So like I told you the first time, you have to access through that portal. Which I showed you using our browser to access the portal. And then once you have already, it will bring you that screen. So if it is your first time, the first thing you need to do is to reset your password if it's your very first time. So for those of you who have already activated, just you can ignore these steps. These are for those of us who have not yet been able to access our portal, because this is very important for us to be able to navigate successfully the university life. If you don't get this right at this time, then you might have challenges until you graduate. That is, if at all you even reach there. So the first thing that you need to do is to reset. So on your phone, there is a reset password at the bottom of your screen. So if you have opened the portal, you should be able to have a screen like you're seeing there. So you tap on reset password. And the moment you tap on reset password, now it will tell you that the default password has been set to your phone number. Now we added the phone numbers that you gave us while you were applying. So for those of you while you were applying, the phone numbers are the ones which are in the system. So if you used your parents' number, your guardian's number, or your friend who helped you, now it means that the token is going to that number. But alternatively, we also have an email. So the token is sent to the phone number, also the email. Now this time around, we're not using the emails that you used while you were applying. We created emails for you. All of you, we have created emails, I think except a few groups who have been recently admitted, those of maybe district quota, I think those which have come very recently. But most of you under direct entry, diploma entry, government students, those of national merit, you already have the emails where he started from. So the token will be sent to that email as well. So for those of you who have not been able to access the email, I'm just going to pause a little bit here on the issue of the portal, and then I will take you slightly to the email. Are we together? Because that's where we are going to get our token. So if we just skip this, it means you will not have any token, and still it will not help us going forward. Are we together? Yeah, so I will just pause this here, and then we shall go to how we can access our emails. So if I just take you to the side of the emails, so let me just pause this a bit there. So still most of us, I know we are using our smartphones. So our emails are based on the Google systems. So that means we use our Gmails to access our university email. So most of you have the Gmail apps because most of us use Android phones. But if you're using an iPhone, and you don't have the Gmail app, then kindly download the app. It is advisable use the app if you're using a mobile device. But if you're using a computer, then you can still go to the browser, like we told you, and then go to Gmail. At least most of us are a bit familiar with that. Then if you're not familiar with that, then we shall now need another session, but we can do that after here. So those are the small cases which we can handle after here. But for the most of us, so you access your Gmail application on your phone, and that is how the Gmail app looks like if you have, if you're using your phone. Then once you have accessed the Gmail application, you open it. So once you open the application, it will display like that. I know most of us already have the Gmails on our phone, so you will just it will be displayed that way. So all you need to do is go to the top right corner of your app, like the way you see. On the top right corner, you will see a circular icon. Some of it might be having your image. If you don't have an image, then it can be showing your initials. So you just go to the top right corner and you just tap there on the top right corner, and then you will have a screen like that where you already have an email. So all you need to do is just go below it. There is an option which says add another account. Okay? I hope we are moving together. If your phone is slightly slow, sorry about that, but I believe you are following the steps. And we have been sharing these guides. You can as well follow. So I will slightly go a bit slow, but then also we need to manage the time that we have here. So in case we are a bit fast, so please write the steps, but at least try to follow through. So are we all there? Okay, good. So once you just tap on add another account, the phone will now ask you to set up an email. So like I told you, our emails are based on Google. So you just tap on Google. I know some of us who are a bit wise, we just say another service there at the bottom. No, just say use Google, because our emails are based on Google. Okay? So it is the first option at the top if you're using your Gmail application. So we proceed. So once you have selected to add Google, it will rotate like that. Now here I would advise, are there some of us who don't have passwords on our phones? If you don't have a password, you don't have a screen lock, nothing. If the phone locks, you just unlock it. So I would advise you, please add a password. Otherwise you will sign in, but you will not get any messages. This is because we need to secure our platforms, so that even if your phone is stolen, no one can easily access your email and send emails on your behalf. Okay? So that's why we encourage that if you don't have any screen password, kindly add one, so that whenever you unlock your phone, you can just have some authentication mechanism. Again, this is what we were telling you about for purposes of security. You know, someone snatches your phone, and then before immediately they're able to unlock the phone, they are sending messages to your people. Please send me money here, I'm stuck. They are sending on your behalf. Remember, they have your phone, and people don't even know that your phone has been stolen. So they send it, now they will see, and most of us save our names as daddy, mommy. So just say, daddy, please, I'm stuck here, kindly send, money. And then send on this number. And then your loved ones are already sending money. For the ladies who have rich uncles, and the rich boyfriends, immediately they just send the money. And that is how we are getting scammed, and that is how someone can steal your phone. Or you have just received tuition on your mobile money, you haven't paid, and before you realize the money has been taken. So always at least have some bit of security on your phone. So add that screen lock. It can be a password, it can be a PIN, it can be a fingerprint. For those of us, our phones use either Face ID or screen face recognition. Add anything that we can use. So for those of us who don't have those mechanisms, please add one. Then for those of us who have the mechanisms, in case it asks you for one, please enter there your normal password that you use to unlock your phone. Use your fingerprint that you use to unlock your phone. Use your pattern, whichever mechanism you use on your phone. So just enter They're not asking you for the email password. They're only asking you for the for the password that you use to unlock your phone. Are we together? I know now some of us are going to now first go and add the screen locks. So you'll find us as we move. So once you have finished that, now they will ask you to enter your email. That is the next step in the process. They will ask you to enter your email. So like they told you earlier on, the format is your student number at std.kyu.sc.ug. That is the format. So you get your student number. So your student number was written on your admission letter that you received. If you don't know your student number. So it is written on your admission letter, and that is the format. We've given you an example. So yours starts with 25008, and then the other numbers which are proceeding at std.kyu.sc.ug. Are we okay? So that is the format of your email. So you will proceed and then enter that email in your what? In your in that window that asks. Then once you proceed, then they will ask you now to enter your password. Okay? So your password is your admission number or registration number. So on your admission letter it is written as admission number, but the common term that you will hear us using is registration number, because that's how it has been called previously. But on your admission number it's written on as admission. So on your admission letter it is written on as admission number, and that is the format of that number. Now when you're entering the password, ensure that everything is in capital letters, okay, as it is written on your admission letter. Everything in capital letters. Yes, even the number should be in capital letters. Okay? So everything is in capital letters. Are we together? I hear the silence now. It means some of us are lost. Are we together? Okay, so who is lost? Okay, fine. So we are moving. We are proceeding well. So everything should be in capital letters and should be as indicated. So you enter in that password, and then once you finish, now they will bring you that long passage. It's an agreement for you to agree to the terms and services. Of course, you must agree. You don't even need to read through. Just say, I understand and I agree. Because whether you want it or not, you must understand. And even the terms might be very hard for you to understand, but you just have to understand. Don't worry, here there are no marks. Just understand and you proceed. Otherwise, if you don't understand, you'll be stuck there forever. Okay? So for now, you just have to understand that by using the services, you agree to the terms and conditions. Most of them we have already read through on your behalf. So for you to just say, I understand, because you have already agreed with Google and they gave us the service for you to use. So you just have to agree that you understand. So once you just click, I understand, then they'll ask you whether you agree to the services. Just say, I agree. So once you finish that, now they will take you to the email box. It will load, and now it will take you to the email box. So you can realize that now they have showing us all those the Gmail. Those are the initial messages which normally come from Google to welcome you to your mailbox. So once you reach that step, it means you have now successfully signed in to your university email. Are we together? So once you reach that step, you have now successfully signed in to the university email. So in case you want to go back to your initial email, you can just again go back at the top, and then you can see the email is indicated there. As you can see on our screen, the email is there. So on top you have your personal email, which is your Gmail, and then the email of the university is as well indicated there. So you can just tap on that email for you to be able to switch between the accounts on your Gmail app. Are we together? So that is how you can be able to step by step follow through to access the university email. So you will just tap on that, and then you'll be able to access the university email. I hope we are together. Are we together? Okay. So who is still stuck with the university email? Who is still stuck? And who has been able to successfully connect now to the emails? Who was able to successfully connect? Okay. So it means we are following. Now, I will now take you back to where we had paused a bit. So back to our portal. Where are we?
Yes, Johnson. Somebody was asking, the portal, they know who will upload their photo there. What about the email? Who will upload the photo on the email?
Oh, okay.
Somebody has already sent a question here.
Okay, okay. Now, on the side of the email, you have full control of your email. Okay? You have full control of your email. The same way you would normally go to your email and update your information. So once you have signed into the email, for me, I'm using a web browser, but you can still do the same if you're using your phone. Just a minute, let me see if I'm able to access my phone here, and then I can be able to show you. But you will still be able to use your mobile device to okay. Let me just use this. Just a minute. But most of us are already familiar with how we use our emails. So once you access your email account, you know how you can go to manage your Google account, and you add in your photos. For those of us who have been just a moment. I hope I'm connected. Okay, so here it might be slightly small. Let me see. But for those of us, if you're using your photo, this was not on my initial guide, but I'll just use this for demonstration. So let me just display this. It might be a bit small, but I hope we shall be able to use it for. Okay. So what you're seeing on the screen, you're seeing my phone here. So for those of you, so I believe if you have been able to use, like I showed you the steps on how you can access your account. So for those of you who have been asking, how do I add a photo on my email? So once you've opened your Gmail application and it is showing you with that screen, you tap on the top, you tap on that image at the top. Then you can see, now let me use this account which has no photo. So when you just tap here like this, it shows you where you see that circle with the letter T. Now that is the initial of the name. So when you tap there, it will ask you to upload a profile photo. Okay? So once it is there, you can just say at the bottom you see add profile photo. So you can tap there, and then you can either choose, they will give you these illustrations, these are just Google, or you can just say you want to pick from your device. So you can either browse or take a photo using your camera. So for me, if I just tap on this and I select my camera, so it will just take me a photo. Let me just take a photo of you guys here, and then I will say use this, and it will upload my photo on my email. So for you, you can just take a selfie, or you can just pick from your phone, and you will be able to upload that photo. So you can see mine is now being set up there, and then I say if you want to rotate, you can just say use as profile picture visible to anyone. I say save, and that is how it will save the photo on my device. So the profile picture has been updated. So if I go back to my account, you have seen it has now changed, and if I tap there, there is my photo. So you have full access of your email, because now the email is yours, but which is not the case with the student portal, because the photos on the portal will appear on your official documents. So once you have finished, once you graduate, this is the photo that is going to appear on your transcript. Even we are going to process IDs for you. So the photo that we upload on the university, on your student portal, are the photos which will be used to appear on your university ID. So that's why we need you to make sure that the photos are uploaded on your portal. Please do that as soon as possible. Otherwise, you don't want to see you complaining after 3 years that I've never received an ID, when the rest of your colleagues already have their IDs. So please ensure that those photos are uploaded. That you will do when you're doing central registration. The AR will be, or the academic registrar will be here tomorrow to add more information on how you can register centrally. Okay, so I hope I've answered the question of the profile photo. Any other question on regards to emails? Maybe I can just take up those questions. If you have any question on emails, strictly emails, nothing else. Strictly emails. Okay.
Good afternoon. I would like to know that if I change a course, am I independent to change my password, since you say that the admission number is my password? Supposing if I change a course, is my password also changed? If I change from FCE, then to for example, AEE, do I write my password as AEE instead of FCE in case I change a course?
Okay. Any other question? Okay. So for now, your passwords have been set in the system as the current registration numbers. So even if you change your course and they change your registration number, your password will not be updated on our system. It will remain the initial one that you set, because the student portal and the emails are slightly different. They're working on different technologies. So unless we have to go and update, but which will not be the case. So for now, those are, because I know those are the rare cases for the students who will change. But for now, that is the password which has been set, and unfortunately you can't change that password. Only us on our side can be able to change the email password. For you can change the portal password, but you may not be able to change the email password. Is that okay? So, but in case you need that changed, then you can as well come to us, and we shall help you change the password for your email. Any other question? Okay, so we can now proceed back to our portal. So okay, Okay, so we shall now proceed back to our portal, and then we see how we can, since you now have access to our emails. So once you have, if I just take you back a little bit on your portal, then you tap on reset password. That's what we did. So we just come and you just tap on reset password, and then on that screen just tap on reset password, and then they will ask you to enter your student number. So you just enter your student number within where they say reset your password. Now we're on the portal. We've left the email. We shall just go back to pick the token. So once you've set that up, so you just tap on reset token. So now they will tell you that the reset token has been sent to your university email or the phone number. So if you have a phone, if the phone number you used while applying is still the same phone, it will be sent on that phone. Normally, if you see that message which is indicated at the top, they will give you a hint. They will give you a hint on where the phone number has been. They will give you a hint on where the token has been sent, which will be the phone number and then also the email. So here it will be our email that we used, our university email or the phone number. So in case you don't receive the token on your phone number, then you can go and check on your email. So if you go back now to check on our email, like we had displayed, you will now receive an email from Kyambogo University which says student portal reset password. So that is if at all you finished entering in the student number and you requested for a token. So we can now slightly switch back to our Gmail applications, and then they will ask you to pick the token. So when you receive an email, it will come like that, and then the token will be indicated there. So you just copy that. So for those of us who are well versed with technology, you can just long place on that image so that it can select the entire 6 digits, and then you copy using your phone, or you can just write it down or you memorize it, because that's what we shall use to reset the password of our token. So you can just copy that, and then we come back to our portal, and then we enter the student number at the top. Then where they're asking for reset token, you enter in that digit that you've picked from the email or the digit that has been sent on your SMS. So it's a 6-digit figure. So you just pick that, and then after entering in the token, you now set your new password. It will be any password that you want to use. That's up to you. So you have to set your new password on your portal. So you enter it the first time and then repeat it. So that in case you made an error in the first entry and you repeat it again and they do not match, the system will tell you that the passwords do not match. So you just enter the password and then confirm it so that you are sure that is the right password that you want to use. So that's how it happens. And then once you've finished resetting the password, you now come, it will take you back to the login screen, enter in your student number, and now enter the password that you have set, the new password now, not the other digits that you received, the token. You now enter in the new password that you have set, and then you should be able to successfully sign in to your student portal, and it will show you like that. Are we together? So have we now been able to activate our portals? Okay. So anyone who is still stuck on activating the portal? I see some madam somewhere is still stuck. Where could you be stuck from? Just for purposes of understanding. I know someone else might be shy to ask, but we have those mentors who are around. Maybe they can help you with where you could be stuck. I think that is they are going to help her. So The rest of us, I hope we are now okay. Okay. So any volunteer who is willing to open their portal on my screen, so that you can use now for the next steps. Okay. Yes, you come. So once we have been able to access our portals, we are now going to see how do we enroll, and maybe the features which are available within our portal. So I'm just going to use the volunteer here. So we are going to enter in the details on our screen. These are just for purposes of demonstration.
So as they log in, you can see on the screen where they are putting the student number and where they're going to put the password. Some of you interchange. Where the username goes, you put there the password. Where the password goes, so username is the student number or registration number, and the password is what you set as a password through the process that we have looked at. Someone has asked that, am I allowed to pay fees for all the 3 years? So if you have your money, now the broke ones are complaining. So you can generate a reference number for up to 100 million if you have them. So you sum up your fees, and then we are going to see the fee structure where you can know all the amount you're supposed to pay, and then you'll be able to sum up of the fees and generate a reference number for all the fees that you want to pay. So someone was asking, do I need to pay for each functional fees? They think you have to mention that this is for ID, this is for... No, you just pay all the fees. For us, we shall know that you paid for this and this. So there are no specific items to pay for, but all fees. Yes, you can go on.
Okay, so I'm using this this screen for our demonstration. So I've just set it like that because most of us are using our phones. So I want it to have the same display as when you're using your phone. That's why I've minimized the screen so that it is the same display. Otherwise, if I maximize it, it might be slightly different. And I might set up on the menu when you don't see your menu. So I've also minimized it so that at least I can have the same display as yours on your phone. So sorry if it's a bit small, but so we have been able to sign in to our portal. So when it is your first time signing to your portal, it will first ask you to enroll. Like I told you, when you come to the university, the first thing you do is enroll. So here no one is going to check your suitcase like they used to do in high schools, to check and see the things you've come with and then ask for bank slips. So here we shall just enroll on the system. So when you enroll, you are telling the university that I have come to study. Okay? So once you come here on your portal, so it will ask you to enroll. Maybe just before we enroll, let me just tap So this that you see is your screen for your portal. The first thing that you look at the top is the menu. Okay? So once you tap on it, it will bring you some items. So the first item is generate PRN. PRN is payment reference number. So we shall look at that immediately after we finish the enrollment. The second one is finance clearance. Now this one is only for students who are going to graduate. So this one may not concern us at the moment. So students who are going to graduate, the finalists, are the ones who have to clear with BASA before they graduate, indicating that whatever they were supposed to pay at the university, they have paid it, and the BASA has cleared with them. So that's the reason for that finance clearance. So that one does not concern us at the moment as well. So the next one is enrollment and registration. So that one is very much important for us. So the next one is payments. The other one is my program, services, biodata, academic calendar, and evaluation surveys. So we shall look at those. But here, the first one is enrollment and registration. So like I told you, when you come to the university, you enroll, and then once you've enrolled, the university now bills you that, hey, okay, since you have now come to study, this is how much you're supposed to pay this semester. So for them, they will give you an invoice. For those of you in your secondary schools, whenever you go after the end of the term, they will give you bank slips to pay for the next semester, and then also show you how much you're supposed to pay the next term. So here you will do that after you have come. So when you check on enrollment, so there's a section for enroll or register. Then after that, there is enrollment history. So once you have come, after enrollment, all your enrollments will be indicated there. So if I'm in my third year, it will show me all the enrollments since I joined in year 1. So for you, if you come and say, I enrolled, I will come and check in the enrollment history and see whether you enrolled and maybe when you enrolled. So that information will be under the enrollment history. Then registration history, that is after you have registered. And then here it's migrated history. But now this one is not for you. It is for students who were here a long time ago, and their histories have been enrolled, have been migrated into the new system. So for us here, it is enrollment and register. So that's the first thing that you do. Are we together? So when you go to enroll and register, now it takes us to this section where we're supposed to enroll and register. Now, when you see at the top of the screen, it is showing you your program that you do. So ensure that it is your right program. Some of you might enroll and say, but for me, I'm doing science technology. But I'm seeing it is showing me arts with education. So if it is showing that way, then you need to visit the admissions office to have them rectify that error in case it is there. The AR will be here tomorrow to also talk about that. Then below, it is showing that you are on normal progress. That means you are now progressing normally. Okay? So you have not had any issues. But if tomorrow you are caught in when you get a dead year, it will be indicated. If you are caught cheating in exams and your account is blocked and you are suspended, it will show suspension, academic suspension. So, but for now, ensure that your portal remains on normal progress. Then it will show you a current academic year. It will show you the current semester. It will say that you are now not enrolled, registered, no. So if we come next semester, it will be showing semester 2. So the other student who was asking that for me, if I accidentally enrolled as semester 2, the system does not allow you because it is indicating that you are now in semester 1. So it cannot show semester 2. It is showing semester 1, and this is the current academic year, which is the 25/26. So once we enroll, now this status will change to yes. And then after you have also registered, it will also change. But for now, it is still showing no. Now, when you come next semester, it will reset again to no. Others will just say, but I registered last semester. Now it is showing no. It is showing not registered. It is because when you enter a new semester, the status changes to that one of the new semester. Are we together? Then now from there they say, total fees balance due, and then balance on account. Now, I need you to understand these differences. Now, total fees balance due is the amount you are supposed to pay. Okay? Is the amount you are supposed to pay. So in case they demand you any money, it will be indicated on total fees balance due. Right now it is showing 0 because we have not yet enrolled. So in short, the university does not recognize you or does not know that you have come. So if you have not yet come, then they will not bill you. Are we together? So then below it is saying balance on account. So some of us, you may have your money and you want to deposit it on their account even before enrollment. Like some of you came and wanted to pay. So this one happens when you have, for example, there are some of us who are being paid by our sponsors, and maybe they want to pay for the whole year. So what they do, they get money and deposit it on our account, and it remains there. So that it will always be on balance on account. Are we together? So in case you don't have any invoice, you can just deposit the money on the account, and once we have gotten an invoice, we can allocate that money onto that invoice. Are we together? So now we can proceed to enroll. So it says year of study. So we are in year 1. So here why it is not being specific is because there are some programs like those of engineering who are freshers but they are joining in year 2. So you have to specify the year of study. So most of us are joining in year 1. So our year of study is year 1. I hope it is year 1. Okay. So we are joining, ours is year 1. Then we are enrolling as. So it has all these options. So it has the option for amnesty, that is for students who had left the university a long time ago but had not completed. So the university can allow them to come back and complete their studies. So those ones are under amnesty. Then we have continuing students. Now those ones are the ones who are continuing. So after this semester, next semester, the other years, year 2, year 3, you will be a continuing student. Then extension, so those are those who have been given extension. Then finalists are those who are in their final year of study. So if your course is for 3 years and you are in 3rd year, so there you enroll as a finalist. Then we have a fresher. So this is us now who have just joined. Now we are still very fresh. So for us we are freshers. Okay? So we have reinstatement. Those are the ones who have been suspended and now they are coming back. So those ones are reinstated. And then we have stay put for those who have completed but then they still need to access their portals. So for us here it is fresher. So we just need to enroll as a fresher because we are still, very fresh. Yes?
The study year should be as indicated on your admission letter. That one should match what is in the portal. If they don't match, then you need to see admissions office for that correction.
Is that okay? So on your admission letter, there is a study year or entry year. So that is what should be indicated on year of study. So you check your admission letter. In case it is different, then you can have that as well corrected. So yeah, they're asking if you have any retakes. Of course, for us, you have just joined. So we don't have any retakes. But for the continuing students, in case you get any retake, then you'll please have to indicate those retakes. But kindly avoid the retakes.
That what is a retake?
So a retake is where you have failed, whether you have failed in an exam or a course unit. So what you'll be studying in high school, we had subjects. So here we shall have course units. So if you fail a course unit, you'll have to retake it. Okay? So what happens is that in high school you are studying biology from senior 1 to senior 4. Here you study only one subject or one course unit per semester. Once you finish the semester, you're done with that one. Next semester, you begin a new chapter or a new course unit. Okay? So, but once you fail that course unit, then you have to retake it. Okay? That, but failing is when you don't get 50% of that course unit. You get a retake. Okay? So, but please, like I said, avoid those retakes. The academic registrar will be clarifying that tomorrow in that session in the morning. Anything to do with your academics, they will talk about that. So, so for us, we don't have any retakes. Then we shall say, enroll now. Are we together? So you just tap on enroll. Now it is enrolling us. So it says you have successfully enrolled. So once it says you have successfully enrolled, we can now come here and just say reload this. We just need to reload our accounts. We need to see the status change. Let's just refresh this. I hope it refreshes and changes. Okay, it's still loading. Sometimes it can be slow if all of us are enrolling at the same time. Okay, so it has now come. So you can see now the status has changed. Enrolled, it is now saying yes. So meaning we are now enrolled, and once it has enrolled, now here it is showing you our enrollment details. So initially it was asking us to enroll, but it's now showing us that you are enrolled for year 1, semester 1, and this academic year. Then the academic year, it is academic year is there. Then it is saying we are enrolled as a fresher and enrolled. Then it is showing us the token, and then below it, it is showing us the tuition invoices. Okay? So once you have finished enrolling, it brings you the tuition invoice. Now, we have two invoices. We have one for tuition and then another for functional fees. Now, tuition is the one which is for academics, okay? For you to study. Then the functional fees are for other services. Now, this one is a government student. So the tuition fees is 0 because the government has already paid that one. So it is showing it is 0. But now there are services which you're supposed to get that the government does not pay for. Now those are the services that you need to pay for now by yourself. So these are indicated under these functional fees, and they total to 92,000. If you want to know the details of these items, that's why you now visit the fee structure. Most of you are asking about the fee structures. So the fee structure is indicated still in your student portal. So if we go back to our menu, I just want to show you that. If you go back to our menu, we've now looked at enrollment and registration. That's why we have now enrolled. So once you've registered, it will also show you the registration part of it, which is indicated here. So once you have registered, it will show you. So, but you come here after you have made the payments to register. But for now, we have just enrolled. So after so once you have enrolled, then you're supposed to, it will show you a proof of enrollment, showing you showing you the proof of enrollment, and showing this is just a slip which you can print and you can use in case they want to show proof that you have enrolled. Some of you, your parents might ask you to show that you have enrolled. So you can generate that and share with them. Then once you have, it is saying generate PRN. So I will now take you back to our menu and we will go to generate PRN. I told you that PRN is payment reference number. So you just tap on that now, option number 1. So as you can see, they will show you 3 options. Let me just expand this a bit. They will show you 3 options. The first option is for generate PRN to pay all the pending invoices. So if you have all the money at your go and you want to pay all the money at your go, you use option number 1. Okay? Then if some of us who are still don't have all the money, you can use option number 2 to generate PRN to make partial payments for on pending invoices. Then you also have the option number 3, which says generate PRN to deposit to my account. Now this is the other one which I told you about. So the money that you pay using this third option goes to balance on account. You remember that? Yes. So where I showed you here at the top. So as you can see now, they are saying, if you can check, you can see here, they are now showing us that total balance due is 92,000. So that is the amount he's supposed to pay. That's the amount that the university demands him. But then balance on account is 0. So when you use this third option and you deposit to your account, that money will always be reflected there. So for if you have your money and you've just sold your land or your cows, or there are some of us who have been in our work and we are going to pay for ourselves, and you've got the money and you don't want to eat the money. So you just come and deposit all the money here. Okay? And for every semester, you just be picking from that account and you allocate. Pick from there, you allocate like that. That is the safest way to keep your tuition. Okay? Don't say that for me I want to keep it in my car box, and then tomorrow you find when the rats have eaten the money. So when you come on option number 1, then you say if you want to if you can look at it here. So it shows you the functional fees, and that is the 92,000. And if you click on generate PRN, it will generate a payment reference number to clear that amount. Okay? Now, the PRN is valid for 21 days. I hope it has not changed. 28? So they will normally give you around 3 weeks to pay that money. Okay? So it means if you generate a PRN today, you have 3 weeks to pay using that payment reference number. Past that, you now have to come and generate a new one. Okay? So,
mind you, you are not supposed to just generate PRNs anyhow. It will attract a cost. Okay? Yeah, the cost will be there starting from this semester for anybody generating a PRN. So whenever some people have been generating PRNs, just makes it a game. Every minute he's on the portal generating PRN. When you generate a PRN, we incur a cost, because that PRN, there is a third-party provider who connects us to URA and he charges. Any time you click generate a PRN, he charges us. So now that cost is going to be on you. So you generate it, you bear the cost. You are supposed to generate when you are sure you will pay. You may generate a PRN maybe of 1 million, but you get like 1,200,000. So what do you do there? You can first pay that PRN, then the 200. If you have generated of 1 million and then 1,200,000, then you pay the 200 separately. Or you can generate a new one if you don't fear that simple cost of around 700 or 800, I think. That's what it will be. Thank you.
Okay. So, like we have told you, only generate PRNs when you are going to pay. Okay? So if you have just enrolled and you're not sure where the money is even coming from, then wait to do what? To generate a PRN. So just enroll and know how much you are being demanded, and you can communicate with whoever is paying for you that this semester we are supposed to pay 92,000 if he's him, or for those of us who are on our other portals for private students, they will still show you how much you're supposed to pay. If the money is 92 and the parent tells that for me I only have 50,000, so you just come here on this second option and you say this is just for partial payment. Then you just come, amount due is 92, and then they ask you amount to pay. You can see it here. So for me, if I just want to pay only 50,000, I will just come and say 50,000. And it will be indicated just down here. Okay? Then after that, you just tap on generate PRN, and it will generate for you a reference number. I'm desisting from being tempted to click on PRN because I'm not sure whether this gentleman is ready to pay the money or not. Okay? But if you're in your portal, just tap on PRN, and the payment reference number will come. But then if still you are not, if you have already finished paying and you get another money for next semester, just come and deposit it and it will come. Now, where is the difference? We encourage you to use the first and second options, no matter when you're paying. Reason being that when you pay the money from an invoice, the money allocates itself because you have already specified what you are paying for. Okay? So when you pay using partial payment, because we know that you are now paying for functional fees, once that money reflects on the portal, it automatically deducts this amount on fees balance due. But when you pay using now the third option for depositing, the money will just come and add itself on balance on account, and then you will have to come and manually offset that amount or allocate that money. Okay?
Yes. Someone has asked that when I pay the fees, now the portal is telling me that your account has been temporarily blocked because you have pending invoices that are not allocated. So when you have invoices and then you have money not allocated, the system gives you a dialog box and says, please first allocate the money before you proceed. Are we together? So you'll search for the button which says offset, and then you offset off that money into the invoices.
Is that student here? The one who said it is bringing that error? Are you here? If you're here, please feel free to come, and then we can use that to also show the others how you can do that, because I know some of us are going to face the same issue, how you can allocate that money. If you have already paid and it is showing you that it is blocked, kindly come forward and then let us have that sorted, and the rest of us can as well see how it is done. But that's why I was saying that I encourage you to use the first and second option to avoid that. Otherwise, if you use the third option and then there is money on account and then we are also still demanding, now the portal will be blocked for you to first allocate that money. But in case you pay towards an invoice, then you will not have those challenges.
Okay, thank you, Johnson. I'm also encouraging each and everybody, whenever you access your portal or you activate it, take time, read through, check each and every functionality, check your biodata, whether it is correct, whether your names are misspelled, or if they are not in the same order you've been using them in previous studies. Make sure that they are the right credentials. Okay? Some of you, at the end of the day, you will have a wrong date of birth. You find yourself, your name was misspelled. Then you have O-level and A-level when they are reading somebody else, and university is reading somebody else. So there you will incur some cost, I think, of swearing an affidavit to prove whether you are the one or you are not. So the moment you access your portal, please read each and everything, whether whether each and everything is correct of you. Okay? Thank you.
In connection to that, someone is saying that what if my national ID had a spelling error? If your national ID had a spelling error, you need to go and discuss that with the admissions office, or you wait for AR tomorrow.
Okay. So I see most of these questions, maybe something that you also need to understand is that ICT, as a directorate, we are a support department. Okay? We support you because you are using our systems. So some of the questions that you're asking are for academic registrar or are for BASA, because BASA is the one who deals with payments. Some people are asking, are installments allowed? Yes, they are allowed, but now that is a question for BASA. For us, our responsibility is to make sure that you are able to make the payment. You are able to generate a reference number. If the reference numbers are not working, then we shall work together with our systems and the people at URA to ensure that the service is restored. Are we together? So for us, we support the system, not the processes. We support the system that allows you to make the payment. For those of you for those of us who enrolled for government and it is still showing full amounts, please go to BASA. They are going to answer your question, but still BASA is going to come tomorrow and they will give you the directions on how you can access them. So from there, you have seen the steps. So you have seen the steps. So once you have generated the reference number, it will remain there for 3 weeks. So in case after 1 day or 2 days, you want to come back to make the payment and you cannot remember the student number, you just come here and go to my reference numbers. So all reference numbers will be indicated there. So we have active reference numbers and expired reference number. So if you generate a reference number and it has expired, it will be indicated under expired reference number. So for those that will be still active, you don't need to generate a new reference number. Just come there to my reference numbers and use one that you had generated previously, and you will use that. Then from there, they also show you the payment methods: pay with bank, how to pay with mobile money, how to pay with Visa. So these are the steps that you can use to pay. For those of you asking the questions, those guides are within your portal. But BASA will be here tomorrow to talk more about that. But those are the payment methods. Then, so back when you see when we go back to our menu under payments, we have bills and invoices. So those are the invoices that you shall have paid. As you can see, they will show you all the invoices. So in case you pay money and it is needed and you want to allocate it, so once you've come on bills and invoices, then there is a button which says offset. So when you click on it, it will show you balance due and total unallocated funds. Now, total unallocated funds is the money which is indicated on balance on account. Okay? So it will be always displayed there. You can just tap that amount that you want to allocate, and the money will be, if it is 92,000, you just enter it there, and then you proceed and say offset invoice. That is how you will allocate your money. I'm just trying to move a bit fast because you're already time bad. We are supposed to stop at 5, but we are already past time. Then my transactions, here it will be showing you all the money that you have paid. So if you have paid tuition invoices, if you have made deposits, and then there is also this one says check PRN status. Now, you will use this option if you pay money and that money is not reflected on your portal. There will be times when, systems, sometimes they are a bit on and off. So sometimes you may pay and then the system, and maybe after 30 minutes or after an hour, you have paid money and it is not shown on your portal. So what you need to do is that you need to come here and enter the reference number that you have used to make that payment. So once you have entered in the reference number, you say check PRN status. If the money had been seen on URA side or had been received by URA, then the money will be reflected on your portal. Now, how do you check that money has been reflected on URA? For those of us who are using our smartphones, there is an app called Ask URA. So you install that app on your phone. You will use it in future. An app called Ask URA. I just wanted you to show for you to also know that application. So let me unlock my phone.
So I hope you've noted that when your money doesn't reflect, you have an option in your portal to check that PRN. When you check the PRN, the system goes to the one of URA and picks the money and deposits that money in your portal. So it will indicate whether that money was paid or was not paid. That is very crucial.
So I'm trying to, I've now reconnected to my phone. So there's an app called Ask URA. You download it on your Play Store. So that is how the app looks like. Let me see if I can make it a bit okay, just a minute. Just a minute, I just wanted to ensure. Okay. So I hope the online people are also able to see that. So that is the app which says ask URA. So I'm just going to, if you check there, there's an option for which says PRN status. Are you able to see? It is the second option for PRN status. So you click on that option and then enter your PRN, okay, in URA. So if you enter that PRN number and you say proceed, it will now show you whether that whether that PRN has been seen by URA or not. If it has seen by if it has been seen by URA, it will be indicated as submitted and cleared. Is it? I hope that is the status. It is showing paid. So once it says paid, then you need to go to the portal and then you use that option for check PRN status and that money will come. But if you come and ask URA and it says, normally after like 30 minutes, and it says it has not yet seen that money and the agent gave you a receipt, please go back to that bank agent. Okay? Please go back to that bank agent and say my money is not reflected. Please, they will check, because sometimes they might pay and maybe the system is slow and it says you go, the money will reflect. Okay? So you need to go back and you check with them. Around 30 minutes, or like normally it normally shows very fast. If it delays, then please go back and check and ask those people. Otherwise, you might have some challenges. Are we together? So that is how you'll be able to check for your money. So once you have but once the status shows as paid, then you come back, enter the payment reference number here, and say check PRN status. The money will reflect on your portal. Then from my transactions back to our menu, we have the student ledger. The student ledger will always show amounts that you have paid and when you pay those amounts. For those of you who do accounting, you know what a ledger means. Then you also have my fee structure. So for those of you who are asking about your fee structures, that will be your fee structure. So in case you want to know how much you're going to pay next semester, just come and tap on my fee structure. So for my gentleman here who is on government, it is showing you now the breakdown of the 92,000 that is supposed to pay. So you can see there's examination fees, there is registration fees, there are maintenance fees. So all these are functional fees. But some of these functional fees have already been paid by the government. So those are showed as zero. To pay is zero. To pay is zero. Now they are supposed to pay for the undergraduate gowns, the blue ones. So they are supposed to pay for those ones. They are supposed to pay for sports fee. They are supposed to pay the guild fee. And then they are supposed to pay for an identity card. So when you add that money, you come to the 92,000, which he's supposed to pay. For those of us who are on private, we have to pay all that money on our own. So if you come and check next semester, you realize that now next semester, you are supposed to pay for amount for examination and just tuition. But for government students, that one has been paid, and so for semester 2, you don't need to pay any money. Now, if you're a government student, when you come next semester, enroll and register immediately.
Yes, like for example, if Francis does not pay within the coming 8 weeks from the start of this week, in the system we shall add him 50,000 when he tries to register after the 8th week. That is called late registration fees. Some government students, when they pay that small amount, they don't register. So in the end, it attracts that amount. They also have semester 2, where they pay 0 amount, but they don't register because they think they are not going to pay any money. So they attract another 50,000, and then they end up paying 50K for that amount. In future, when you get a retake, if you are unserious, like that one I'm seeing there, now they are looking up. If you get a retake, you have to pay for it, and that is 30,000 during your years of study. But when your years of study are done, then the retake changes amount. It becomes 150 per paper, plus registration fees on that, plus examination fees. So you better get serious and finish the course in time.
There is someone who was asking, are we supposed to pay functional fees every semester? We have a fees structure. So you check on your portal. I think functional fees which are paid in the second semester are only exam and the registration. Exam and registration.
No, it's just exam.
Yeah, it is exam alone. So, second semester you pay tuition plus examination fee. First semester you pay all those functions. If you are in year 1, you pay more because of the undergraduate gown and other functions like medical examination and so on. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, so that is the function. That is the fee structure from the system. You also have the option for printing that structure. In case your parents ask for it, you can just print and share with them. Or you can just have it so that you can be able to use it for those students. I see someone online asking, what if your loan scheme, BASA is coming to talk about that tomorrow. So when the BASA comes, they will tell you how they handle loan scheme students. Someone says, what if I cleared first semester and I want to pay for the next semester? You use future payments, but the BASA will be here to answer all those questions tomorrow.
I've seen a number of questions which the BASA will be handling tomorrow. So members, skip some of these questions. Am I supposed to pay functional fees separately from tuition fees? No. All we need you to do is generate a reference number. The system will know where to put the money. So most questions are for BASA and AR. So for us, we shall continue from there in the interest of time. Someone is saying that in my program, it is reading AFD, but on the portal, it's reading BAF. So one is called an alias. AFD means Accounting Finance Day. AFE is Accounting Finance Evening. E is for evening. But BAF is the program Bachelors of Accounting and Finance. So you may have those differences. You can have a program alias and then a program code. So I want to cut you short.
So I see many students are asking, how do you register? So once you have finished enrollment, and you have finished making the payments, and the balance here it is showing, reflecting 0. That's when you think of registration, okay? But for you, because you are still, it is your first semester, you have to first go for central registration, where they will need to verify your documents. Because in your first semester now, you cannot register yourself. But the other semesters, you will be registering yourself. And for you to register is after, when you come here and still on your portal, and you go to enrollment and registration, you click here on enroll or register. Then here we are, the first option was enrollment, then there's the second one for registration. So when you click there, they will show you the course units that you're supposed to study, or that you have studied this semester. So you select those course units. There are some of us who are in programs which have where you have to make choices. Okay, you find that the course has 10 course units, but of the 10, maybe 5 are compulsory, and the other 5 are optional. Maybe you have to select like 3 of them. of the 5. So those are called electives. So you come and select the questions which you are studying or which you are going to study. So when you check, when I proceed here, you see all these are indicated as core. So a core question, it means it is compulsory. You must do it. Okay? There are some students, normally when you're studying, especially maybe those of education, and you find you're supposed to do school practice. But because you're not studying it, you don't realize that you're supposed to register it as well. So ensure that you check and all questions which show as core are registered. So you come here and then you click on that course unit like that. Then they will ask you registration status. So here it is a normal paper because you are studying it normally. So you select is a normal paper and you say add course. So as you can realize that as you add the courses, they are being added this side. Okay? So you select the second course unit and you say it is a normal paper, add course. If you are doing a retake, you select it as a retake. But normally the retake will be from a previous year. But so here you just say it is normal paper and you add. So you add all those courses and when you finish, you tap on register now. If you make a mistake and maybe you add a paper that you're not doing, then just come here and tap on remove and it will be removed. If you are in your second semester and then you realize you had added questions of the first semester, just come here and say clear and you clear all the questions at a go and then you proceed. So once you've finished adding the questions, then you come and say register now. But because for us you have not yet paid, so they say you cannot register. That message says academic records need to be verified by academic registrar before you proceed to register. So all of you need to have your academic documents verified. So academic registrar will be here tomorrow to also clarify on which documents you are supposed to come with. Okay? So please ensure that tomorrow you come and you attend that session where you will have all those details clarified.
So one of the great skills that we want to teach you in the university is timekeeping. So we can't keep you here for long when we know that we have another session tomorrow. So what we are going to do, anyone with a question that is not for academic registrar or BASA, keep it for us tomorrow. We're going to have to end here, and tomorrow we have another session at 3, and we are starting with EduRoam. EduRoam is internet, and if you want free internet, you should come and get your seat early. Don't tell anyone that you want free internet, but come and take a seat very early. But it's your internet, it's not free. You've paid it using your tuition. Okay? You will check among the functional fees, there is ICT development fees. That's the money we are using to buy some data and to give everyone to connect. Are we together? So I will see you tomorrow at 3 p.m.
Thank you very much.
That is ICT again. Gifts. We have these notebooks and calendar.
Gentlemen,
so someone has won a calendar.
So you win yourself a calendar. Thank you very much.
For offering the portal for illustrations.
And the brochure as well.
If you have learned something, teach a friend. Don't be selfish. This is a university. There's no competition. Okay? When you discuss with someone, you learn it better.
you.